in some sheets. It's been a long week. Think I'm finna kick up my feet. I'm craving isolation and a few tangerines. I crave a little me time on my free time, but time be moving slow. But ain't no stagger when I step. I'm a casual man, so I always watch before I tread. I ain't mad, I'm just trying to get my ass about this bed. It's real hard to eat fresh off of ties around your neck. It's hard, baby. Shut up. It's hard, baby. It's hard, baby. Joy in my spirit, I got money in my pocket and some seasoning for my chicken. Why am I stressing? Won't even address it. Leave my problems on my nightstand, worries on my dresser. See, now there's a bigger picture, but I already knew that. Cause it threw the fire, but I couldn't take the blowback. And then right there's a throwback. Ain't really trying to go there again. It's real hard when you're in it, but I guess in the end it's all good, baby. All good, baby. Ooh, it's all good, baby.
Hi! Good morning! Good morning, good morning! Yeah, you can see, if you guys want to see the cosplay, everyone on Twitch just got a notification that I was cosplaying today. That was last stream. So if you want to see my cosplay, you can go on my, what's it called? On my VODs and look at that. Actually, I think I should put it live, and I haven't yet. Man, I sound a little sick. Love. Okay, let me switch this to topic. Oh my gosh, there's so many things I have to do to stream on all these. I have a Spanish keyboard on my phone, which makes it difficult. Okay, we're good. Hi, good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. As usual, my YouTube viewers got on live first. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to my stream. My name is Kristen, otherwise known as Kitty Plays. I'm so excited to be here for you guys today. Welcome. Hi. Last stream was Diva 2 weeks ago. No, I've done streams since then. Let me check this. Video manager. Content video producer. It just didn't go live. 1 second. Publish. So I did Mercy. Published. And I did Venom since then. Whatever, I'll just publish these muted, whatever. If you guys want to watch my VODs, I have a VOD channel. You guys should go watch that. That's where all the shit happens. Hi! Good morning, everyone! It's so good to see you! Hi, Thistro. Hi, King's Daughter. What's up, Locked Lion? I don't know why your name is so hard to read on this chat. Hi, Draco. What's up, Cloud? Hi, Jack. Hi, Infected. Hi, Storytime with Bianca. You made it! Hi, Faith. How are you? What's up, Bish? Hi, Pee-Pee. Hi, Millard. You went to Freaky Deaky? Oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed it. That's awesome. Hi, E-Shields. My voice today is something else. So I have a new desk. Let's use it, shall we? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Wait, here we go. Here you guys go. Where do I put my shirt? Oh my god, what is happening? What? Holy shit. That's awesome. Okay, I haven't streamed on a standing desk the whole time. Thank you. I did kind of funny eyeshadow today. It's green on the lid, although it turned out more yellow. And then yellow in the corners. You know, just try new things. Yeah? Just try new things. Putting some stuff on my face. Whoa! This is a trip. Oh my gosh, I got so much room. And then I ordered, what's it called? Like a something to step on with like massage balls on it and stuff. I'm so excited. Guys, I have too much freedom. I have too much freedom right now. This is crazy. Okay. So guys, I'm just gonna be doing this the whole time. Yeah, I got a standing desk. I got this uplift L desk. So this is connected to this. I think I can kind of show it to you. Okay, so that's the left side of the desk. And then all my monitors on the other side. And then it's just easy for me to show TikTok. Here, like you guys can come over here. I think it might still be on my story if you guys want to check it. I built the whole thing myself. It took me a minute, but I really like it. Hi. Hi, I'm your favorite streamer? Damn, well what do you do when I'm traveling? So I brought my stream backpack with me traveling. And guys, I need a pep talk. I need a pep talk because I have my stream backpack. I had every capacity, everything I needed to do IRL streaming, and I didn't. And I'm kind of like disappointed in myself actually. Sorry. Yeah, that's better. I had everything I needed to make that possible, and I didn't do it. Oh, music's too loud? Yeah, okay then. Whoa, music is way too loud. What the heck? Sorry, guys. Sorry. Love the standing streams. Oh my gosh. So then I played game. Oh my god, Savage! Thank you so much for the 103 months. Holy shit. Thank you. Welcome to the stream today. That's so fucking long. Savage, we're getting old. So thank you. I love you so much. I'm gonna, I need to reframe my long-term subs. I am so loved. Instead of thinking like I'm getting older, I'm gonna think that I am very loved. So thank you. I feel very loved by you. Thank you for your long-term support. Standing desks. Yeah, so I'm kind of actually a little bit upset with myself for not having one yet. My sister is single. Yeah. I'm upset that I haven't gotten a standing desk yet because, hello, I care so much about ergonomics as I'm sitting on an IKEA chair, but I care a lot about ergonomics. Especially because I game a lot, and so it's really important for us to be taking care of our bodies when we're sitting and working and doing things for a long period of time. Our older selves will thank us. McLovin, thank you for the 13 months, and Lord, thank you for the 13 months, you guys. How's it going? Welcome. Yeah, very few streamers have desks that are standing. Yeah, I know. I don't know why more people don't get them. I don't know why I waited so long, but anyways, I was gaming Valorant on it, and I was doing so good. I was actually a little bit worried that it would affect like my gameplay to stand and shoot, but I was doing better than I ever did. I got second in my deathmatch, and I was just like headshot, 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 headshot. Can you see Yuri? Yuri might come in. Yuri, come! Yuri, come here! She's probably sleeping somewhere. But look at the quality. Guys, I'm so much more motivated to stream if I can stand too. And just do some workouts, get some squats in. What the hell? This is great. Standing desks are expensive. Are they though? Are they though? I'm pretty sure like, okay, mine was expensive. But I think there are cheaper versions. Let's be honest, mine was expensive. I know. Okay, so that's what I'm really actually thinking about is I think I need a treadmill next. But like okay, my only hesitation for getting a treadmill is I don't want to end up on Twitch fails with a broken nose. I don't know if I trust myself to walk while streaming and gaming. Like I have a hard enough time drinking out of a cup of water without spilling on myself. So I don't know if I can do that. Oh, my nails right now? Yeah. They're white with a holographic. Let me see them. Yeah. You love my pants? Hi, Katie Jaja. Thank you. Yeah, my camera looks really good today too. I have the Sony ZV-10, I think. So yeah, I got the setup, and now I just need to stick to a schedule. Oh. Yeah, I matched my room today, don't I? The white on top, plants on the bottom. I think this plant needs more of a show. Here we go. Oh, see there. I want to get like a really big plant in here next. I've got this really awesome palm tree that I love. Wait, where did my... Oh no. Varel, you also have a standing desk? Amazing. Derman, would you ever wear a standing desk? Would you ever use one? The greenery and yellow. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, my yellow eyeshadow smashes my chair today. What am I doing? I just need like a tattoo that's like blocky, and then I would be matching my room fully. That's so funny. Oh, unintentional matching my room. Yeah. Yeah. How do you have... Oh, let me show you my cable management. Okay, wait, how do I? Okay, Twitch, if you want to see my cable management, you're gonna have to go on TikTok. Okay, I'm gonna show TikTok. Okay, I'll give you guys 2 minutes to get on there, and then I'm gonna show you my cable management. You guys are gonna pee. You're gonna pee yourselves. So it's worth it. Go to my TikTok, Kitty Plays on TikTok, and I'll show it to you. So I don't know what this cable is. It's worth it. I'm gonna show you TikTok. Good to see you too, Zarek. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. Just wait. I'm gonna see if anyone from Twitch wants to see. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Wait, I just gave myself hearts. Hang on. Full camera. Oh wait, there's one showing. I gotta fix this. That's my power cable. So, everything runs down through this cable. I just added these two things to my desk because I have cables. But everything runs down through this one wrapped cable, and then everything is attached to the top of the desk. I gotta do some work over here, and some work in the corner. I just added these two. Should be up. But I've got these things. He doesn't like them, that's why they're not. But I got these things, and so you like stick this to the roof, and then you have these little the ceiling of your desk, and then you stick these little Velcro things through, and then you put it on thing. But the only cord that I have that runs to my desk is this one, and then I've got this power strip, and then where's the other? This power strip. So, yeah, the roof. You know what I mean? Yeah. I just have one zipper sleeve, and it just runs the one to my what's it called? Power strip. I have a heavy duty surge protector power strip that takes it. Gotta get a curl up bar. Okay, wait, I have a surfboard. One sec. My headphones do have crazy range. I can go to the other side of the house in these. The only thing that really matters with this headset is the, I'm surfing. Get the app before workout in. Wow. But yeah, these are cool. I'm getting really hot now. What the hell? Okay, put this over. Hey. Yeah. I went to Pilates today, and I'm getting some new abs. It's coming in. Is that a Bosu ball? No, this is just a... I should get one though, actually. I probably will. This is just a rocker. And then you can bounce on that. My PC and setup up close. Yeah, I can show TikTok my setup. Let's do it. Oh. I need to drink more water. Okay. Hey, Mystic. Yeah, you're here. Let me show you. While you're here, let me show you my setup. Okay, wait. So you come in. Right now it's just that cord coming down. I've got an essential oil diffuser. I got fennel in it right now, this thing. I got this new plant, and it already has little babies coming up since I've had it. It's so cool. Essential oils, lip chap, lotions. This is my PC. I'm gonna figure out, I think I'm gonna do another zippered cable for these behind my desk. Coming out of my PC. There's my chat, my desktop. And then I got these new arms too that are coming out the back. And then a lot of these extra cords are just the ones from my camera, but because I move it around so much, thank you for the fan house sub. Welcome. Yeah, but how clean is that? Come on. Crazy. I am very happy with my setup. Is that a different rug? No, but I turned it. It used to just be here, but I switched it. So now it covers the whole back of my room. What are my PC specs? I thought I had a little command. Oh, you're on YouTube. Flowers, thank you for the 66 months. Thank you so much. And then holy shit, Jerky, 69 months. Oh my God, amazing. Thank you so much for supporting me, you guys. I love you. You make my life possible. Thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome. I love Macy. Mackie or Macy? Holy shit, it's so hot in my room. So now I just need to figure out the air conditioning and then this will be really good. Yeah, my setup is pretty sublime, guys. Like, I think I've kind of made it in the setup division, and I'm really proud of it. My specs are, I did a build with MSI, so I have an MSI G, oh wait, no, by the way, I switched the graphics card. I have what do I have? I thought I had all of my sets listed on my Twitch somewhere. I'm blanking right now. I'm a little bit sick right now, so my brain is operating at like 10%. Oh no, my blacksmith isn't working. Okay, wait. Do I have specs down below? No, I don't. Okay, I'll figure that out for you guys. Come back later. Come back later. Hi, Agent Spire. Good to see you. She goes into detail about her diffuser and a plant, but not her PC. I mean, I built my PC a year ago. It's got good specs. I built it with MSI. It used to have a 3080 Ti, but then my 3080 Ti arrived broken and they didn't replace it. So now I have a 3060. So, okay, the reason why I didn't tell you my PC specs is also because I'm a little bit salty about it. I'm a little salty about it, but it works great now that I've swapped out I stole Luke's graphics card from a Best Buy build that I did. Type system, and oh, you're right. Oh my God, I'm so stupid right now. No, I can do Control Shift Escape, right? Yeah, here we go. I'm so stupid right now, and it's like, I'm like, wow, this sucks. It sucks to be dumb. Like, my brain is operating so slow. Team Kitty is my Twitch stream. It's like a group of other girls on Twitch, and we talk, like, we support each other's streams, we rate each other. There's a Discord that we talk to each other about things. No. I can call myself dumb because I know I'm not dumb, but I have a head cold right now. And thank you, Craft. Welcome to my fan house. Thank you so much. My head cold right now is just like literally just making me slow. And it's like, it sucks. Was my wingspan probably, actually my arms are a little bit short from my height. Like your wingspan is supposed to be the same as your height, and mine is slightly shorter. I don't know what happened. I think it was because I'm a horseback rider, and like I was building a lot of muscle in my arms when I was growing, and so my arms never got as long as they should have. That's my theory. Because gymnasts are known to be like 2 inches shorter on average if you're doing gymnastics while you're in puberty and growing, versus swimmers. If you're swimming while you're in puberty and growing, then you're more likely to be 2 inches taller because of the different type of muscle that you build. One is like long and lean and promotes bone growth, and then gymnastics is like kind of condensed and short. So, but I was also working out my legs at the same time as horseback riding, so maybe my legs are also shorter, so then maybe, who knows. Okay, let's see. I have the GeForce RTX 3060 Ti, 32 gigs of memory. What memory do I have? I have G-Skill. I got this one because it had the light up. It was light up. I'm such a sucker for how things work. I have the 11th gen 11900K i9 Intel. My legs are really long. Oh, I'm in the Overwatch category. Shite. I'm not playing Overwatch. Although I have been playing a lot of Overwatch. I literally spent probably like 9 hours playing Overwatch yesterday. I'm kind of addicted. Oops, sorry Overwatch fans. Sorry about that. Oops. Yeah, the 3060 works great. I stole that from Luke's build. I did a sponsor Christmas thing with Best Buy last year and they sent me a PC. And so I stole that graphics card. Yeah, and then I have the i9-11900K. I think I've got, oh yeah, I've got 850 power source too. We thought that the power source wasn't strong enough for the 3080, but I think it was actually the hardware issue on the 3080. And I don't know what motherboard I have, but I know it's MSI. Luke did get his GPU. Yeah, we played Overwatch for the first time a couple days ago. It was really fun. Sepia! Thank you so much for the 3 months. How was your day? Welcome. Welcome! Revive me. Hi, gamers. I will revive you with love. How are you today? How are you? Let's talk about life. You guys got any questions? Fan House is just a paywall. Katya. So like, similar to Patreon or OnlyFans, it's just a tool that people can use. You can create an account, set a price for what it costs for people to see your content. By the way, I have a sale on my Fan House and my Fansly. If you guys want to subscribe, I think it's $15 for the month, and then you can see all the content that I've posted for the last 6 months, and you can see if you like it and if you want to join. But I post photos and videos every day of my outfits, things I'm doing. Yeah, thank you, Yams. Thank you. Overwatch is so fun. You know, it's so frustrating to me with Overwatch I remember why I quit Overwatch, and it's because you're so reliant. Oh, you're in BC, Shane. Cool. I grew up in Kelowna. You're so reliant on the RNG of your teams, like your team. I just started learning Moira for that fact of like, then I can heal and do a lot of DPS, but like, you're so reliant on your team performing, like more so than Valorant. Like Valorant, actually, I think CSGO is one of the best for this. Like if you're just fragging out in CSGO, like you're good. you can like, if you're like really playing well in CSGO, like you can carry your team. Yeah, you need teammates, otherwise you get smurfs. Yeah. That's the way of the healer. Is the Fan House 18 plus? So it is safe for, my Fan House is safe for work. Fan House is an app on the App Store. This is what makes it different from OnlyFans. So because it's an app on the App Store, you have to do safe for work stuff. Because that's the TOS of the Apple App Store. So it's no nudes. A lot of girls, like it's pretty much what you would see on Instagram, like, but for more lewd accounts, I guess. Like my poses are more sensual. My outfits are more sensual. Like I would take the picture of this with the pants and maybe without the pants. Ow. And don't buy coins on Fan House, get on desktop. And if you want to avoid all of that, you can subscribe to my Fansly. Yeah, I love these pants, by the way. If one is playing bad in Overwatch, it's less. Exactly. So like, if you have one person of your five teammates playing bad, you lose. The same thing with like if your tanks are diff, if DPS is diff, if heals are diff, like everyone has to be playing well in order to win the game, and like that's just like so much pressure. And I was telling this to Luke, Panther, thank you for the rose. I appreciate it. Welcome. I was telling this to Luke, like, Overwatch is funny too, because you don't always know if you're the one fucking up. Like you can look at the stats to some degree, but like if the tank's not doing a good job, then you feel like you're doing bad as DPS and heals. If the DPS aren't doing well, you feel like you're doing bad as heals or a tank. If the heals aren't doing well, you feel like you're doing bad. So it's like it's so easy to think that you're the one that's fucking up, and it's also so easy to think that the other ones are the ones fucking up. So it just creates this like it's really hard to tell, to be like, oh, this is the reason why we're fucking up. And sometimes it's just RNG, and the MMR is still not like leveled because it's a new game. Like there's a lot of people who are in bronze and in silver and in gold that shouldn't be. And so like sometimes you just get queued with really good people and you destroy, or you get queued against really good people and you get destroyed. So it's just like, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of frustrating, but it makes me want to go back to Valorant. But it's really fun to play, and like the games are pretty quick. Stefan, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome. How are you? Oh my god. Standing desks are my fucking favorite thing in the world now. What the hell? I'm so free? Is this what I've been missing the whole 9 years of streaming? What the hell? That's good, Stefan. Welcome back. Are you talking about like my black and white trippy pants? Or the zebra? I don't think I have zebra pants. I have the tight leggings that are trippy. They're more of like a pattern. I don't have OnlyFans, I have Fansly and Fanhouse, and it's Kitty Plays. I love standing streams, you know, this is great. Hi Delfino. Hi Sleeper, welcome back. Why don't all streamers do this? I don't know, but like it almost feels like more intimate. Like I feel like you guys are like, we're like standing across from each other. I don't know. It definitely feels like you're here. Oh, I'm so sorry. TikTok, if you come to my Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook live streams, you'll have music, but TikTok's the only one that doesn't have music. He's like silent party. It's just silent dancing. Go kitty. These one. Yeah. Those are my Montclairs. Yeah, I like those. I have them in my thing. I haven't been wearing as many pants lately because it's so hot. Agents Fire, thank you so much for the 2 years. Thank you. Agents been here since the beginning. Agents, what's your follow age? What's your follow age? You've been here for a long time. Agents been here since the OG days. Thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate it. But Agent's been here for like 8. 8? Longer? My 9-year, back when Kim streamed, that was such a trip. What the hell? My 9-year stream anniversary is December 18th. 9 years. In 1 year, I'm gonna have a 10-year stream anniversary. What? What? That's so wild. Oh my god, Agent, 8 years and 7 months. Holy crap. That's insane. Condor, holy crap, with the 7 years and 4 months. Bro, it's such a trip. Oh, Katya, I saw that. I think I already liked that tweet. Let's see. Yeah, I already liked this tweet. Bo Burnham is a real one.
That's what these companies
He's so
as well. It's not
he's so right. Should we watch that on stream? Let's watch that on stream. Okay, hang on. Crop. I am small now. Browser window capture. Twitter. Okay, we watch.
Anyone is bad. It's not because anyone in this company has evil plans or is trying to do this. They're not even doing it consciously. It's because these companies like Twitter and YouTube and Instagram and everything, they went public and they went to shareholders. So they have to grow. Their entire models are based off of growth. They cannot stay stagnant. YouTube, Twitter grossed $4-5 billion last year. It is in the red. It is unprofitable. It has to get more of you. No matter how nice it's trying to be, it is all that they're trying to get more engagement from you. We used to colonize land. That was the thing you could expand into, and that's where money was to be made. We colonized the entire earth. There was no other place for the businesses and capitalism to expand into, and then they realize human attention. That they are now trying to colonize every minute of your life. That is what these people are trying to do. Every single free moment you have
thank you for the
is a
Prime
moment you could be looking at your phone, and they could be gathering information to target ads at you. That's what's happening. So like, as much as we can, have really good conversations and try to humanize the conversations, the like mechanism of the business is rolling towards that just because of the market. So like, it's coming. It's coming for every free second you have. And that's dark. That's really, really dark and scary. And for someone like me, I grew up a little bit on the internet, and I felt the repercussions of it. I suffer from anxiety. So I know where it leads.
You should date Bo.
You don't want this. Trust me. Like, you're not going to feel good about yourself. And you know it. The kids know it. Like, the whole joke on the internet is everyone's like, this place sucks, right? I mean, like, that's like kind of the thing. That's why their memes are all ironic and detached and self-referential and 12 layers deep, because truth is completely dead to them, and they know it. They look at the president. They look at the culture. They go, what the hell is this? They look at like Coca-Cola commercials that are winking at them and smiling, and they go like, forget it, So like, ugh, I have no idea what's going to happen.
Oh, okay. I love conversations like this, which are like, okay. Oops, my music's probably really loud. Sorry. I love conversations like this, which are bringing attention to the fact that we are having a warfare on our attention spans right now. Sorry, that was loud. We're having a bit of a war on our attention spans right now, and we need to be practicing more hygiene with it. Okay, and we do. But I think it's really important for us to recognize that, because we can change that. Okay? So we get to control the content that we're consuming and what we're watching and what we're feeding ourselves. It's like the same thing with the food we eat. What we're putting our attention to grows, and making sure that we're not just like bleeding everything into like worthless shit is really important. Because not only do we have access to every streaming service ever, but we also have access to all information ever, and we can educate ourselves in absolutely anything. So I think making sure that we're taking a stand and saying like, I'm going to use this tool to enrich myself and enrich my life and enrich my community, and not just go into oblivion with it and lose myself with it. The march, that is so real. I explain this to people all the time. Okay, so like, we have like dopamine overload, and how I know that I'm overloaded with dopamine is when I'm on Postmates and I'm like looking for food, and I'm like, nothing looks good. Okay, nothing looks good. I'm like, Wagyu, truffles, lobster, nothing looks good. At this point, it would have to be like human flesh. That's like the final thing. Like, nothing looks good. And so then, that's a joke, by the way, I'm not a cannibal. But when I notice that I'm like that, what I have to do, and this is actually, I think it's part of Ayurveda, but there's like an extra flavor, and it's actually called blandness. It's called blandness. And when I realize that I'm in that state of like nothing, like sex, food, have fatty food, sugar, whatever it is like not doing it for me. Like the most intense Netflix shows, whatever, music, like that's when I know that I'm overstimulated. And so then I do a dopamine fast. I talked a little bit about this on Twitter. And what that is you cut out social media, because social media I think is one of the biggest things to increasing your dopamine. You cut out social media. You start eating bland foods, and this kind of sounds weird, but like, you don't sweeten your tea or coffee. Maybe you don't even have tea or coffee. You can switch to water. I like to switch to oatmeal, like just like gruel. Like what I imagine they feed to me if I ever went to prison. Like, you just eat the most basic bland food. You don't watch any content. You get off of like, you don't add spices, don't add like salt, don't add fat. Just eat like really basic foods. and watch really basic content, or maybe you start like don't even read a book, like go for walks. Actually, walks are pretty stimulating, but like going for a week without like dopamine overloading, it's so crazy how much that affects your life. Like it's insane. It's insane. 8 meal a day, you in prison. Yeah, vegetable soup, no stock, just some salt. Yeah. But like, it's something to think about. It's something to you eat oatmeal, but okay, but what do you put on oatmeal? Like for me, when I eat oatmeal, I put some fucking peanut butter, I put some honey, I put some cacao nibs, I put some chia seeds, I put some goji berries. I'm like, blueberries, strawberries, vanilla cashew milk, you know, like there's so many things. And then now it's like this like very stimulating meal, beautiful meal. I think our parents in a way failed their children. Compare the society when they grew up to us. It's like black and white. But you know, it's easy to reflect and to judge, okay? But like our parents in their lifetime, like I grew up with the internet. The internet existed when I was born, okay? My parents did not have the internet. So like they're just doing the best they can with what they have and what they know. And there were no resources, and there's still pretty bad resources on how to like raise kids in an internet age, right? Stefan, thanks for subbing to my fan house. Thank you, Stefan. How are you today? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. What should we listen to? Osama. Yeah, we're gonna listen to this. Bow, 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 bow. I didn't realize people put so much in oatmeal. I'm used to the seasoned packets. Agents Fire, you're not in the US though, are you? Or are you? I'm like those packets in America have so much garbage in them. So much garbage. Did I have a refreshing break? Yes. Okay, it was like a different type of refreshing because I was so busy and doing stuff every day. Although when I was in the desert at the yoga retreat, that was pretty nice. I was doing yoga 3 hours a day with yogis, with proper yogis, like people that were doing shit like this. Wait, I don't even know if I can do it. I hope I don't hurt my hand. Like, wait. They were like balancing on their hands and shit. I was like looking around the class. I was like, what the fuck did I get myself into? My friend was doing the cooking for it. So I went to go and support her, and then I led a few discussions, which was really fun to step into this like, hey, I could host a retreat. I could really do this. Like, would anyone here come to my retreat if I made one? Like if I planned like a super cool venue, delicious food, and then we did like a mix of like personal development, exercise, spirituality, and like learning about, I don't know, what would be like something to tie it into streaming? I guess I could teach my stream stuff, but depends on where and how much. Cool, great. So if maybe I could do a mix of things. And how I would want people to pay. Kyle, thank you for the 58 months. Welcome. I went to this, I'm gonna open this window, it's getting dark out. The clouds are rolling in. I went to this, please. My arms on my desk, there we go. Woo! Now it's bright. I went to this acupuncture, it's a community acupuncture, and the way that they price it is a graduated cost scale. So depending on the amount of money that you earn, that's the associated price you pay. They've got like a little thing. They've got like a graph. And so for me, I was in the higher, it doesn't matter if I say highest. I was in a higher income bracket on it. So I pay more, and if you're in a lower income bracket, you pay less. But because I pay more, my contribution helps pay for the people that pay less. And I just thought that was so cool. And it's not like they're not asking if you have like show me your tax returns, you know? Like I could have been like, oh, I only make $5,000 a year and then gotten it for $5, you know? But you feel so good. Like even if I wasn't in that like higher bracket, I would have wanted to pay that higher bracket because I could afford other people. And then when I was in line, I was like, can I pay for their acupuncture too? Like directly. And the people behind me started crying. I was like, it's so easy to like be kind and to share and to have an impact. Like it was so cool. So anyways, I really love, like that model has just like stuck in my head now. And so I would love that if I do on any retreats, which I think would be really fun, or some sort of event, then I would have that graduated scale. So depending on if you are not in your prime financially, you could pay less. And if you are really successful, you can help someone else come that can't afford it as much. So where would it be? I don't know. This is the first time I've talked about it on stream. Maybe start in Mexico. I think that's cheaper than Costa Rica. Find like a cool property in Mexico, either in the mountains or at the beach. I would love to do Costa Rica too. I have a few friends that have properties there as well that I might be able to link up with. Might be easier in America. I could do Joshua Tree again. But anyways, I loved leading it. And there was like 12 of us, and just like going in and being like diving deep with people and like having these one-on-one conversations and then leading different discussions, and like kind of holding the energy for the group. I didn't realize how much I just freaking enjoyed that and how I'm already freaking good at that because that's what I do for a living on Twitch. And so I was like, bro, this is cool. I could totally get into this as like another avenue of expression. So do I think sending nudes is healthy for the relationship? I'm seeing this girl, she's asking me to send her a nude and the relationship's still new. I'm scared she'll send it to her friends. Well, corn boy, that is a risk to send nudes. It is a risk to send nudes. I would say depending on your age, if you're younger, I wouldn't. Do not send. Big risk. I was in a committed relationship and I sent nudes to them, and when we broke up, they shared that with all their friends. So I think even when you're in a trusting, committed relationship, you don't know how long that's gonna be. And I think it's like you can totally just keep it between yourselves in your relationship. You don't need to share it online. Or, you know, if you're proud of what you're packing, just send it. I mean, if you don't mind the world seeing that photo, if you don't mind your world and potentially your parents seeing that picture, send it. If you do care, don't send it.
Are you hungry, Queen?
Look at my standing desk.
I love your standing desk. Are you hungry, Queen? I can't see that dark blue. Whose name is that? Lord.
I know, that blue doesn't show up very well on the stream. iCloud is hackable through admin backdoor. Yeah, we saw that happen with all the different celebrities. People are asking, they're early in a relationship and their girl is asking him to send nudes.
The girl was asking him to send nudes.
Bro, it's a new generation.
Send it.
I think
are you hungry?
I could eat.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if you don't mind the world seeing the picture, including your parents, send it. But if you do mind at all, don't send it. It's big, so I don't mind, but it bends a little bit to the left. A lot of people have a left or right bend. A lot of people. There's nothing wrong with a bend. There's nothing wrong with a crook. There's nothing wrong with any of it. We assign meaning to it ourselves. Yeah, and don't let people pressure you into doing things you don't want to do. That's a big point. That's a big point. Do what you do. A little Euro curve? Is that a thing? Euro curve.
I'd rather
Why is it a Euro curve? Hi, Lydia! How are you? Welcome. Oh, hi, y'all. It's a bit sketchy when they ask for it early. I agree. That's why I think just say wait, and, you know, and listen, it took me till 2019 to learn what boundaries were. Okay. Let me tell this story really quickly. Luke's parents are here, by the way. Let me tell this story while I'm talking about news. I love it. Okay. Boundaries. I learned about them in 2019. Okay, I was at Burning Man, and the wizard man came up to me, okay, and handed me a card. He's like, "Here's your card. This is your theme for Burning Man. This is what you need to be focusing on." And on the card, it was this pretty art drawing, and it said boundaries. That was the only thing it said on it. No meaning, just boundaries. And I remember looking at this guy. I was like, what the fuck? What even boundaries? Boundaries, as I'm hammered drunk. Boundaries? What even are boundaries? I don't know what boundaries are. This card is stupid. Give me another one. That's what I said. And then he's like, no, this one's for you. And just like walked away. I was like, okay, whatever. I like put it in my bag. Didn't think about it. And then at the time, I was drinking copiously. I was in a very codependent relationship. I was literally, boundaries like did not exist. Top 10, what even are boundaries? Top 10 red flags. Okay, red flag for some, but green flag for others. Isn't that dope?
Where did these come from?
With my latex. Oh, I have to shoot my latex still. This is the stickers that my latex company, this Enosis, if you guys like latex, that's really dope. Anyways, boundaries is your lesson. Okay, the people that get it. The people that don't. No, but really, it is so crazy how important boundaries are, and instilling your level of like, how do I describe this? Like, what is your capacity? What do you want to give? What do you want to receive? And holding strong on those. And like, when you hold boundaries, it is a gift to others. For example, okay, when you say, no, I'm not going to send you nudes this early in the relationship, that's something that I do with people when I'm in a committed relationship, and we both feel safe, whatever. Okay, let's just say that's what you said. And then the other person who might not know what boundaries are hears you setting a boundary, and they go, whoa, I didn't even know I could say no. Like, you teach people that they can have boundaries by you having your own boundaries, and it's really interesting. And the only people that don't respect boundaries are the ones that are gaining from you not having them. That is the biggest thing that I've ever learned. The people, that's why I'm saying it's a green flag for some people when you don't have boundaries, because they can drive you into the freaking ground. They will take all of your attention, all of your energy, all of your money, all of your nudes, all of your sex, all of your whatever. They will take it, and they will keep taking. People will keep taking until you learn how to tell them that like enough is enough. And then boundaries with yourself too is really important. Like me, in adding a boundary of not drinking alcohol anymore. It is almost my 2-year no alcohol anniversary in December 21st. I'm really proud of. That was one of the boundaries that I instilled and changed my life. Like the biggest thing that changed my life in the whole freaking world. Yeah. You don't drink either, the merch? Dope. Got to harness that sexual energy. It's the tree. True Sid. Speaking of sexual energy, guys, November, No Nut November is a perfect time to get with your friends and stay strong about not ejaculating and seeing if you notice a difference in your chi. Am I happy? Yes, of course I'm happy. Are you happy? Are you happy, Nick? I mean, I'm happy most days, and some days I'm sadder than the saddest person on this planet, and some days I'm madder than the angriest person on this planet, but I'm living. I'm a human. I'm a human being doing human things. And I would say more important than happiness is my ability to understand the different feelings and emotions I'm having, not identify with them, learn how to feel them, let them flow past me. Important. Everyone's already failed No Nut November. I love you guys. Your balls are gonna explode. You know, you'd think that's what would happen, but instead, when you learn how to do cosmic orbit breathing techniques, and you take that chi energy, and you shoot it up your spine through your head, you become more creative, more successful, more energetic, more powerful. Bah! So I shouldn't wear cleavage or dance at all for the month of November then, sorry. Not posting on Fansly. That's so funny. Does No Nut November include hookups? Yeah, but like what a beautiful time to hook up with people and not orgasm. Okay, we live in a culture that's just so fixated on the finale. But there's so much beauty that happens between it. How do you start? You do breath work and never feel anything. What kind of breath work are you doing, Nick? Holotropic? Bro, what? Bro, what? Kitty, no. Can't relate. One day you'll understand. And when you do, you're gonna be like the fucking Avatar, bro. Listen to me, okay? When you are just a puppet of your subconscious physical desires, is that you living? Are you there? Is that you? I have boundaries with myself so that I can take conscious action and live my dream and not be a puppet of the bacteria in my stomach asking for sugar, my body asking for sex, my mind asking for learning or stimulation. I started to learn how to slow down during sex and prolong it with my previous girl. She was understanding. Of course she's understanding. Of course. If they want it, if girls want it to go by fast, if they're like, can you just go? Can you just come? They're not enjoying themselves. Guys, we need to improve ourselves. It's important for your partner. I was just talking to my friend and she's dating this guy that was in a relationship for 15 years and she's like, I'm having the best sex of my life right now, but it's because he was in this long-term relationship. He knows how to communicate with women. He knows how to touch women. He knows how to be with women. That is really important. When you are just sleeping with a lot of people, you aren't going to learn, because chances are a girl may not have the confidence in that early encounter or know herself what to ask for. So, very, very important. Huh? I would love eggs. Can you put turmeric on it? Yeah. Oh my god. Look at this standing desk. This is so fun. I can get in here, I can lean in, and then I can lean out. It's like, I have so many more dimensions to get my point across. Yeesh. Bye, Lee March. I love you. Thank you for stopping in and sharing your lovely energy with me. I'm not an emotional guy. I feel emotion, but I have developed a skill where I step back and think, why am I feeling this emotion? And then I resolve the issue. Feeling emotion is not a bad thing. Feeling emotion is okay. Okay? Feeling anger is okay. But it's what we do with that emotion, okay? So when you have that feeling come up that might be like related to some past trauma, okay, it's important. And then you have a reaction that might be to isolate yourself, or by pushing the other person away, or by being mean, or by like saying some dumb shit. We're all capable of this. So we have a tendency to do that. That is based in trauma. But if you're able to feel the feeling, and what I like to do is act oppositely. So if I'm like, Luke said something and it triggered me and I'm in pain, because our partnerships are just a mirror to help us deal with our shit, and I'm in pain, and then I go to say something mean or to be like, just leave me alone, or to leave the situation, that might be my remark. So if I'm trying to isolate myself and I notice that I'm doing that, and that's based in my childhood trauma, lol, but instead, what is the act oppositely? I'll come up to him and I'll give him a hug and I'll tell him I love him. And then that stops whatever like little push-pull spiral we're going and heading for the bottom. To act oppositely helps stop that. Because we don't always know the right thing to do, but usually the opposite thing is better than the traumatic response. This is Uplift. Yes. I love it. It's so pretty. I did a white on white on white. This is the laminate desktop. And I was thinking, I was talking to Luke, and we might do, like he has a fabrication shop, and I might do like a really cool special desktop. Now that I have all the legs, I was kind of thinking that it would be cool to do like a resin pour desktop and fill it with things that I like, but like do it in the exact same dimensions as this one, and then drill holes. How do I drink my matcha? I do hot water. I stir the matcha. I add a little bit of vanilla, maple syrup, and then I do milk, plant milk. Please don't drink anything other than milk. I'm not a sponsor for it, but every other plant milk has so many fillers and weird shit in it, guys. People who are like plant-based think they're healthy, but then they eat all this like meat substitute and milk substitute, and it's just full of garbage. So please be careful. Yes, Cleo, I do. If you go on my Instagram right now, Cleo's asking if I have links or reading to be more connected to your sexuality and your body. I do, because this is something that I've struggled with my whole life. I would say I'm definitely more on the like needed to learn how to be more emotional and more connected to my body, because I'm like, my natural operating system is very robotic, and like, well, I feel more like a computer than I'm a human most days. So everything that you see in me that I'm emulating, that you want, I've learned. So all those books are on my Instagram highlight story. It should be books. I think it's just called books. Click along, and there's like a few different pages. One of them is like women. I did like one just for women. So like, if you're ready to fucking connect to that divine goddess, pussy power energy, that's the one. Also, the sexuality one is a good one too. I think it's called Relationships and Sexuality, but that's all on that Instagram highlight. Books I like, yes, that's one. You failed No Nut November. Are you a bad person? No one is a bad person. Everything is an illusion, and we're all just assigning meaning to things to give us a sense of a static reality, which does not exist. Things are much more dimensional and complex. Great to see you too, Agents. Thanks for stopping by. I wrote this on you on Twitter. You're almost identical to Sophie Tucker. For real. I get this a lot. I went to a Sophie Tucker concert. People in the crowd were asking me for selfies thinking I was Sophie Tucker. And then, about 2 weeks later, MALK, milk. If you're not gonna drink good plant milk, I don't even think you should be drinking plant milk. I think we'll find out that they're not good for us with all the fillers in them. And oils. What was I gonna say? And then I was at a rooftop party, and Tucker was waiting in line for the bathroom, and I walked past him, and he was like this. And then I was back at the table, and he was just like, could not stop looking at me like, who the fuck, what the, you're not, and so if I'm able to confuse Tucker, who spends all of his time with Sophie, then yeah, I think it'd be funny to meet. I need to meet her and get a picture with her one day. She's also tall. Oh, hi, One Silencer. Welcome. Is it worth pacing? I just lisped. Is it worse? Oh my God, this head cold is really getting me today. Hi. Is it worth? Oh my God. Is it worth pacing sex, even if it may be boring for the girl? I'm sensitive, so I will always go so slow. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. So you need to slow down because you'll ejaculate. That's what you're saying. Hi, Strix. Welcome back. I think. Oh, here, Luke. Great timing. Let's have a conversation.
I got food on the.
Why do you look so red? Oh, on the cabinet.
I got food on the stove.
He's asking if it's worth pacing sex so he lasts longer with a partner, even if it's boring.
100%.
Okay. You care to comment? Why?
Because eventually you'll actually get used to it, and then you can like start to speed up later on.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
Little baby steps over time.
yeah, you'll desensitize after a little bit, and like you'll get used to it. Like that initial couple minutes of like pumping can be treacherous out there. You know, you can come too soon. Who knows?
So it's worth slowing down because over time you'll get better. And I think just communicating that with her, and then also not being opposed to like including a dildo in your play if you need to like take a break, but you still wanna. Yeah, going slow also helps her warm up too. I don't. What about Hitler? Why is there's a term for like the Hitler argument? Like, why does it always have to go to Hitler? Can we be more creative and think of other people instead? I love you too, Pepita. You're welcome, Cleo. What about serial killers? I don't think that people I mean, there's some people that I think have like proper head trauma that like scramble shit and then they're like legitimately fucked up. But I don't believe that people start out like that. I didn't even know that someone from the Migos died. I really don't watch the news, and I think death is a part of life. So death doesn't really make me sad. I know up till now he lived a really big life. So, what do I think about surgery if it can make you feel better in your life? I'm a good person to ask, but also the wrong person to ask because I grew up. My dad is a plastic surgeon, so I was like inundated with normative plastic surgery my whole life. But I'm a good person to ask about it. I think plastic surgery is awesome. I think if people want to get surgery to make you feel better in your body, I think it's great. I think it definitely has the capacity to make you feel better. However, people can get addicted to it, okay? Look at most of the girls that get their lips done these days. You go bigger, it looks good, and you feel the sense of going a little bit bigger, okay? Because the first little bit looks good on a lot of people if you get it done by a good person. But then you apply that same sense of gratification to change to every step beyond that. And it's the law of diminishing returns. A little bit is amazing, a lot is bad. People's assumption of plastic surgery when they're like, oh my God, plastic surgery is so bad, it's so shitty, look how bad it fucks everyone up. And you're like, the only people you notice who are fucked up is bad plastic surgery. There's so many people in this world that have plastic surgery or fillers or lasers or Botox or whatever that you just have no idea. And you would just be like, wow, she's so gorgeous. And you have no idea. Tilu, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome to my stream. So I definitely think that it can be something that can be helpful to people, but remember, law of diminishing returns. Okay, like I had my boobs done 10 years ago. 10-year-old titties. I was talking to my dad. I was like, should I get them changed? Because it's like, they say that the implant is good for 10 years. And he's like, if they look good and there's nothing wrong with them, don't touch them. Because like the more you fuck with things, the more scarring you have, the more potential issues you have, the more opportunity for nerve damage, etc. So I don't think I'll be, I feel my boobs are small. I'm afraid to lose the natural look. Yeah, I mean, you will when you, if you ask a doctor to keep them natural, the odds of them keeping them natural are quite low. You have to get, like, you be prepared to spend more money to get a more natural look. I wanted natural boobs, and everyone thinks mine are natural. Even the girls I get naked with, they're literally like, your boobs are natural. I'm like, no, they're not. No, they're not. And then I literally have to show them the little tiny scar I have for them to believe me. But you can't, if you feel them and look at them, they look natural.
They're great, but I mean, I'm biased.
Have you ever thought that oxygen's poison and we're breathing, it takes 100 years to kill us? I used to think that all the time when I was a kid.
Question.
But the funny, crazy thing is it actually is the thing that kills us. Oxygen oxidizes our cells and is responsible for cell death. So it actually is the thing that is killing us.
Oh.
Yeah, or one of the things. There's many.
Sun.
Strict, thank you for pushing the button. 72 months together. Thank you. They do look real though. I know. They probably mean they make people smile naturally.
You good?
I used to think that everyone, yeah, I'm good. One of the thoughts I used to have when I was little is that everyone has a specific amount of, I will try that. Thank you. Everyone has a specific amount of breaths that they have in a lifetime. Everyone's different. They don't know how many it is. And when you breathe that last breath, you die. And so when I remember when I was younger and I would be like, watch, because like my grandpa's still alive. He just turned 90. But like back when he was like 60 and I thought he was really old then, I would like watch him and he would just be like, and I'd watch him breathe and I'd be counting his breaths. Like, how long is he gonna live for? Isn't that true? To some degree. Yeah, well, one of the biggest indicators of a long life is your lung capacity. Yeah, and things that have a really long life take really slow, deep breaths. And then if you go and you see, like, things that have short lives take very short breaths. So if we all together now want to deepen our breath, slow down and deepen your breath, you're gonna be more peaceful and you're gonna live longer. I know, right, Katya? I know. You should see them without the bra. The way they sit now is just like, they're great. I love them. Me encanta. Mi opay? What is boobs in Spanish? Yeah, like 10 years ago, Adux. What is boob job in Spanish? I mean boobs. Boobs, it's not boobs. Oh my god, this is so salty. What?
Oh, really?
Did you?
Sorry.
Maybe it's just the one piece I had. Oh my god, there's like big crystals of salt all over this, babe.
It's the sea salt one.
Yeah, but you have... Okay. Oh my god. Maybe just rinse it. Yeah, rinsing it would just wash the big chunks off. I love that salt. There is a different salt. You can cook with that one if you want. Well, then get a different one. How's my crypto? I haven't looked at crypto in months. Ever since my 100K Luna portfolio dropped to 0, I don't look at it. Okay. Teta. Boobs are tetas. Me encanta mi tetas. Does that work? Sorry to hear that. No, listen, bro. You live and you learn. You learn not to trust your super fucking smart, well-connected friends. Is what you learn. My smartest friends were the ones that were telling me to buy more Luna. The smartest ones. Literally geniuses that are rich and connected with like really fucking cool people. And I was like, if I'm gonna trust anyone, it's these people. Yeah, so I learned that. I just look at, listen, I was talking to one of my really wealthy family friends this weekend, like really wealthy. He's 65 though, like has his own private jet and pilot wealthy. He was telling me he made all his money from 36 to 46. I'm 30, okay? Right now, I'm in the get the shit kicked out of you and learn phase. But let me tell you, when I say I will not be making the same mistakes twice, I am honing, I am refining, I am designing, I am strategizing. And when I come out of this, honey, watch out. A force is being brewed in this. One of the things I was just talking to you about with Luke is I've been in such a phase of like dismantling my identity and like, why do I want this? Why do I desire this? Why do I do this? Why? Oh, it's like, is it to like show people I'm intelligent? Is it to like show people that I'm successful and beautiful? Is it to show people that I'm you know? And then like, I've just been dismantling that. And now I'm like, feel like I'm nobody. And like anytime a desire comes up, I'm like, what is this desire from? Oh, it's from that one thing that happened when I was younger. And now I want to do this so I can prove to that. And I'm like, I don't need to desire that. I don't need to desire anything other than I am. And I've been like, my whole motivation now is literally just to make myself and my life my art. Does that make sense? Like, live so in alignment with who I am, dress as who I am, speak as who I am, dance as who I am, like have people in my life that are also art, and like make my life my art. And that's really what I've been doing lately. And so it's like, I'm not as focused on the successes because I'm recognizing that like a lot of the things that I've been through that are deemed as quote unquote failures by society, not as me anymore, are really beautiful and are part of the canvas. And the art is not finished yet, so. You're welcome, Stefan.
You want this?
I would love to come to Russia. I have a few. I want one bite. Not really supposed to eat phallic-shaped foods on stream. Oh. Oh, thank you. That is my rule. So this is my rule. Yeah, Strict, I believe in you. I believe in you. I try to do the same thing when I get alerted into adult content, feeling like I'm not enough and watching voyeur content because I feel like that's all I was worth when I was younger. Damn, Storm. Yeah. Literally? What was that? That was celery with peanut butter and dates. It was dates on a log. Literally, the only thing that we need to work on, every issue is a worthiness issue. Like, how worthy do you feel like you are to live the life that you want? Like, we're the ones that get in our own way and fuck it up. Like, totally. Oh. Everyone just needs to realize that they're just a fucking beautiful, perfect being. As you are. You don't have to go and do anything else. Hi, Robbie. Thank you. I just got it. success with attractive girls feels undeserved. And then you fuck it up. And you say the wrong things, you do the wrong things, and it's all subconscious. That's what I was recognizing is like when I started to find success in my ideas, I'm the one that flips the table. It's nobody else. I flip the table, and it's absolutely subconscious. I'm not the one that's flipping, or I'm the one that's flipping, but like I don't realize I'm the one that's flipping. And so now what I'm really working on is like becoming someone that feels worthy of that, whether it's the house, the idea of becoming successful, the friendships, everything. And so like, yeah, I one of the books that I like to read when I'm feeling this way is The Big Leap by Gay Hendricks. I feel like it's really, really good for you to realize that like you have a zone of genius, how to operate in it. How do you master that and don't become your own worst man? I think it's a lifetime practice, sleeper. I don't know if there's, like when people talk about mastering it, you know, I think we need to accept that it's just gonna be a process. But I think that one of the biggest things that I do, you should read this book though, it's called The Big Leap by Gay Hendricks. But one of the big things that I do that really helps me is when I'm in that moment of success, okay? For that moment of success could be just sitting on the front of a yacht. And I'm just sitting on the front of a yacht. And I'm like, holy shit, this is fucking awesome. I love yachts. I'm a bougie bitch, guys. I love fast cars. I love yachts. I love planes. I'm bougie. And I'm accepting of that aspect of myself. However, when I'm okay, like post making love on a yacht, right after you have that promotion, learning to breathe into that energy and take 3 deep breaths. And what that does is that helps your brain create more neural connection to that feeling. And not, because so many of us, when we're in that state, we immediately like cut it off. We go and get drunk to celebrate. And not so we don't feel that way. We go and immediately change the topic when you have that really sweet moment of vulnerability with someone else. I take 25 fast breaths into a paper bag. Yeah, it's bringing awareness to it, sleeper. That's why like everything comes back to like the aspect of like meditation and slower living, because like in that place, then you're gonna be able to anchor those feelings more, or like recognize when you are doing stuff that's not in your highest. Thank you, Biggie. How are you? I love making love on a yacht. Sounds amazing. Yeah, I need my own yacht to be able to do that. So for all the yachts I've been on, I haven't had, well, I guess I could have sex in front of people. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my list. Girls are so lucky. If they have small boobs, they can get plastic surgery, but there is a small, they can't get plastic surgery. She's ugly, she can put on makeup. Yeah, I know, guys definitely have the short end of the stick. Unintended. But, yeah. I mean, a woman's attractiveness is directly related, not as directly, but because since society's changing, but at least was directly related to her status in life, her safety in life, her access to food, protection, etc. Never buy a yacht. Yeah, what is it? Don't buy, rent, don't buy things that fuck, float, or fly. That's one piece of advice I kept from one of my exes. Okay, well, I need a napkin. I'm making Korean beef tonight. Yeah. Woo! But yeah, no, I think girls are lucky in that sense. But you don't. Guys have their own pressures to be successful, but like the pressure to be young and attractive for women forever is so sick. Like more women need to have more like access to earning potential. So those aren't the factors and metrics that are as important. Okay. It's too bad that the options are so often toxic ego on the one end. I obviously deserve this because I'm better than everyone, and imposter syndrome. I can't believe I'm on this yacht or this successful on the other. Okay, wait, I have a reframe for this, but let me think about it. My number one bucket list item is to die. I think that you're gonna be able to achieve that. Hi, Batlorn, welcome back. Hi, Moons. Welcome back. Borrow my friends' yachts. I do. Any opportunity I get to be on their yachts, I am. How long have we been together? 3.5 years, Katya. The pressure to be young and attractive from women to Leonardo DiCaprio ends at 25. Hi, Brian. Welcome. You're on YouTube. But I'm live streaming on 6 different platforms right now. Death is the next great adventure. I look at death as like the orgasm of life. Like, we're just fucking foreplaying right now, guys. We're just foreplaying. You and me. Yeah. We're just living this life. And then we're gonna die, and it's gonna be such a release from this physical form. Woo! I'm not gonna answer that, Corn, but great question. No, I haven't, Sleeper. Piano, you've never been on a yacht, bro. It's lit. It's lit. I would like to learn to sail. That's on my bucket list. I need to plan that. I'm actually in a really good area to sail. In my, like, I can go to the Bahamas or Antigua. Okay. I deserve this. I am deserving of this. How do I reframe that? I feel like I've reframed it in the past, and I'm just like super head coldy still. But I think I can get there today. So how do we reframe from toxic narcissism? That's narcissistic, right? If someone's like, I deserve this. Ah! Yeah, maybe like I am open to receiving like all the beauty of what life has to offer. The one thing that like I've really refined lately, like I used to be so into manifesting more money, more time on yachts, more followers, more whatever. I have been to Milan. It was amazing. Oh, you're in Milan. That's so cool. Welcome. I loved it. I would totally go back and spend more time there. What was I gonna say? But what I've started doing the last few years is realizing that I'm not living for the highs only. That's not what's important. Like, the best parts of life are not what's important. What's important is actually like the full spectrum of life. And I think that's why my life has been so up and down lately, because it's what I've been asking for. But like, I want to feel the pain, and I want to feel the ecstasy, and I want to feel the grief, and I want to feel the love, and I want to feel the frustration, and I want to feel the moment of relief of frustration when things work out. Does that make sense? I'm not gonna play that game, poor boy. One of my bucket lists is I want to join the Mile High Club. Hell yeah. I like that one. I like that one. August, thank you for the follow. Gan Bergen, did I say thank you? I think I did. Monster Medic and Gan, welcome to the team. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. I think we need to moonwalk because I'm leaning on my one leg too much and I need to move my body. Whoa, this is so weird. I don't even have to get up off the chair to moonwalk. Flashback to the past. Hell yeah. Yeah, Mile High Club would be cool. I get that 90% of my time is in the emotional range of grief, shame, and guilt. I wouldn't wish that upon myself. It's a spiral I don't know how to end. I think it's like a lot of that is just feeling it, isn't it? That's important. Accepting it. Understanding that the grief is a reflection of the love that you feel for like the past thing. The shame and the guilt. I've done a lot of work with shame and guilt through orgasm, actually, and self-pleasure. Like, I used to have so many layers of shame and guilt, especially like the couple years that I attended Christian school before I was kicked out. But like the weird layers of shame and guilt that like all people carry. But a lot of that I really relieved through time that I set aside to self-pleasure. Like, I'd massage my body, massage my boobs, massage my vagina. And then personally, I worked with the yoni egg, but men don't have yoni eggs. You could work with a crystal butt plug if you wanted. But then having that time of self-pleasure and just like reminding myself that like pleasure is my birthright. That's like one of my main mantras when I can feel myself cutting myself off from it. It's like pleasure is everyone's birthright. Moons, your choice. Obviously you have to consent to plugging yourself, bro. However, if you're gonna try it, try it. A lot of people feel guilt and shame after masturbation as well. Exactly why that's a perfect place to do it. I do not consent. Is the yoni dude like the dude from League of Legends? Yoni means like pussy. It's like the whole sex parts of a woman. Like the vulva, the vagina. Yeah, the clit. Pussy or yoni are interchangeable. I've been working on quitting porn so I can get out of that addicted cycle. Masturbation feels like accepting my seed isn't worth a woman. Accepting my seed isn't worth a woman. Can you explain that better? I feel like we've talked a lot about this on stream a lot with like the porn addictions, but I think it's like so important that like you have to replace it with something. That's what I think a lot of people don't do. Like, I'm someone that can quit cold turkey, but everyone's different. What's the difference between porn and a dildo? A dildo is a penis-shaped object that you can insert in yourself. Porn is a video of people or someone doing sexual acts. Actually, not always sexual acts. Doing acts that cause you to feel excitement, arousal, or like, I guess, a dopamine release. Because anime's porn. I guess that's a sexual act. Food porn. I like interior design, architecture porn. I like my porn is also listening to really complex topics about astronomy and quantum mechanics and mathematics. That gets me horny. A dildo can be shaped in other ways too. Yeah, you can get a monster dildo. Have you guys seen those? Is it dragon dildos or monster dildos? Monster dildo. Monster dildos. I think that's the next thing I'm gonna buy. Replace porn with what you think? I don't know. That's a good question. What's a good thing to replace porn with? Cooking? I think cooking, at least for me, gives me a lot of pleasure. like the act of like doing something, like you're like doing something, you're putting something together, you get the satisfaction of putting it together and then eating something. Music. It's more natural things. You're not into kinky stuff. Yeah, I don't watch any porn anymore, but when I did, I watched the most kinky stuff. I'd find myself in dungeons, gangbangs, group sex, lots of anal, lots of everything. But that's what happens. It's called the porn hole. Okay, when you start in, what porn does, or when you're aroused, your tolerance for disgust goes up or whatever. You won't get as disgusted when you're turned on. Hi, girl hairs. And so, as you continue to get aroused and you lose your ability, like if you just went right into like the heavy shit, chances are you're not gonna be interested in it. But if you start off with some amateur stuff, couple amateur stuff, you know, softcore, and you just keep going, yeah, you lose yourself. But that's, I don't watch porn anymore because I like to read erotic literature sometimes. But personally, I just like really want to be like aroused by life. Like I see my relationship with like nature as being something that's like really sensual. So that's important to me. But it's different for everyone. My, what's it called, is quite noisy today, my air conditioner. I wonder if this is off. But then I'm gonna be dark. What's the erotic literature you read? Just different books. My sister's got like a list of different like romance novels. Sci-fi that's got some like fucking in it, you know? That's my bread and butter, because then I'm learning about different science topics, fantasizing about the future while people are getting fucked. I really liked the In Her Name series. That was pretty good. You disagree with the porn idea? I've been amateur for like 8 years. Well, obviously this isn't everyone. Do I have a Cash App? I think I do, but I don't know the name of it right now. Ooh. Ooh. I almost fell on my hoverboard. Yow! Unicorn! 30 months! How are you? Welcome! This turned into an 18+ stream. I don't know how, but that's just usually how my streams have been going lately. The internet is starved for this content. Kitty, I can't talk about these topics with my friends, family, and don't know where to go. I got you. Because none of these topics bother me whatsoever. And I feel like we need to be better examples of giving people safe places to talk about more mature themes and topics and not hide them everywhere and make people feel shame and guilt for like having sex and thinking about sex and talking about sex and other taboo topics, because that breeds disease. No bueno. Have I ever thought about being a therapist? They don't make enough money, so no. No. Maybe starting a therapy company to therapize, is that a word yet? To therapize people into having less shame about talking about these things. One of the things that I find really interesting, I was listening to a podcast on internal family studies, which is the idea that we have all these parts inside of us that are in the process of like making our responding to different things in life. So like you have like a young traumatized self, and then a self that protects that self, and then like different parts of your life that you've had experiences represent a different actor inside of you or a different part of you. Anyways, but one of the interesting things about that is there's so much human suffering, and we're doing a lot of work to try and relieve that right now with people, but one of their ideas is, what is the lowest, like what is the minimum effective dose to get people to a place where they can act as a therapist to others? So instead of having like this huge bar of like 4 years plus 2 years plus whatever, could we give people the tools to be good listeners, and help people sort through their suffering in a healthy way in a shorter period of time? Like, could you get people to that level in a week or an hour? And I found that really interesting. So I think that there's more room for that. That's why I think that all of the psychedelic assisted therapy that's done in groups is so successful, is because one of our systemic issues is our inherent loneliness and inability to be vulnerable with each other. And that solves that to some degree. Also to be of value and to have a purpose. And when you're able to help others and have others help you, it's pretty beautiful. Pretty beautiful. My next travel destination is Koreas. I'm going to this like festival called Onda Linda. I think it's like 2,000 people, like this mini festival. And instead of like Burning Man, it's like a bunch of villas on the ocean. So I'm excited about that. There's been times when I've been so aroused and I did not want to be. Yeah, no, I know. The body's arousal, that's why there's like so much argument around like when a girl gets wet and people call that consent, right? Like the body is not the main actor. The body is like supporting our awareness, right? So I think that happens to people a lot. And it's just really important to just learn to breathe through that. And I think it's pretty exciting to know that like desire is actually like a really important energetic force. And so instead of when you find that you're desiring someone that you see on the internet or across the road or at the beach, like instead of being like, oh, I'm desiring someone, I have to act on that, you're like, what about them is like calling to me? And maybe it's just like their youth and their like freeness and their openness and their fun, you know, and their playfulness, like, and then being like breathing through that, and just learning to like cycle that energy through your body rather than feeling like you need to go up to them and ask them out. That's interesting, River. I wonder if you could channel that into the like what you're doing too. Yeah, Birkin, I had a boob job 10 years ago. This is a SteelSeries headset, but I bought an off-market band that I switched out for, and then I double stuck tape to these panels. They're supposed to be magnetic, but I don't have the model that's magnetic, so I just stuck them on. I wanted to go to a clothing optional place. I'd probably be too aroused. This is the thing. You think that you would be aroused, okay? But it is in fact the withholding of ourselves that creates perversion and desire to uncover, okay? So when you go to these places like a nude spa or a nude beach and you're desensitized to what a human being looks like naked, you don't get aroused by nudity anymore, which is really interesting. And instead, the only thing that actually turns on a person once they've been acclimated to a human body is the act of watching someone make love or make sex, have sex, which I thought was really interesting. I heard a podcast on saying being horny is the opposite of hard work. What do you think? I think it's hard work to have great sex. I don't know. We really need to like relieve ourselves of this culture that we're in that like idolizes like hard work and success, okay? You understand that these ideas are there to maintain our individual motivation to maintain capitalistic structures. So beforehand, there was the church that used God to keep people working and serving the church and the ruling elite. But now that we don't have religion, we use time, this idea of like a perfect citizen, like to rule ourselves. And so like productivity is just like, we don't need the ruling elite to be on our backs anymore. We're like, oh, I need to be productive and I need to be working all the time. And then you're like, oh, I can't rest. I gotta stay working. Why? Think about it for a second. Fuck hard work. Who are you working for? If you're working hard for another person to increase their income and not yourself, yeah. Like, find a job that pays the bills with the least amount of work for the max amount of income, and dedicate the rest of your time to learning things and skills that can expand that, or teach you entrepreneurship, or teach you investing. Boss makes a dollar, I make a penny. Exactly. If I'm a 24-year-old virgin and it's because I just never meet any girl who I could have sex with, I'm frustrated. Should I go do it with a hooker? Jojo, I feel like you asked me this question already. Are you the same person? My response last time was I think you should wait, but I don't know if I can tell people to go get hookers online. If you go do it with a hooker, it's not going to help you from, like, you're not going to stop wanting a partner, but maybe your illusion of virginity being a negative thing will be relieved. And so then you can act more confidently. Maybe that would be a benefit. You do 25 hours of work and get paid 40. Yeah. That's why I take shits on company time. But entrepreneurship isn't for everyone. Being your own boss and being the sole person that's in charge of your income is a lot. I think you'll regret it if the first time's with a hooker. That's true. The first experience with someone that you love is important. But I think there's a lot of people that are what's it called? Involuntarily celibate. But we need to teach more people how to be desirable to each other. I waited 21 years for my first time, regret nothing. I know lots of people that waited in their late 20s and 30s. Entrepreneurship would be hard for you. See, for me, entrepreneurship is the only thing. I've tried to work normal jobs. I literally can't. And it's terrifying. If I hadn't found streaming and content creation, I think I might be on the street. Not gonna lie. Is celibate for now. My next time will be my first time, even though I'm old enough to be a grandpa, and in a few years or so might be old enough to be a great grandpa. Hell yeah, piano! No shame. No shame. Like, you're still living a full life. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for feeling vulnerable enough to share. I think it's really important. You worked a job I hated and started an adult company on the side. At first I had 2 incomes, but then, Brian, finish your comment. I'd love to see that. I thought that was your back for a second. The cracking sound. I wish. Oh, I'm just gonna go. I'm so stiff after like Luke and I had a head cold the past few days, and so we've been kind of chill. Today was the first day I made it to Pilates, and then we flew back from Miami, so my body is just like, Today is a great day, Macaws! Welcome. What does my partner do for work? Maybe he can come tell you. Luke! I forgot. I'm just kidding. It's nice when the people tell you what they do themselves. Do you want to come tell them what you do for work? Luke's gonna come tell you what he does for work. My special guest, Luke. Hi, Dill Pickle. Welcome. Is it bad or rude to break up with a girl because she wouldn't want to have sex or have any sort of relation till marriage? I don't think it's bad. No. I think that she's entitled to have that boundary, and you're entitled to want to have sex before marriage. That's okay. I think that's totally fine. And you're entitled to go and get that. You asked a girl out and she said yes! Yes! Fireworks going off. That's awesome. Congrats. It's not about this entire virginity thing. I'd love to have a girlfriend I love and have sex with her, but I tried many times and it didn't work out. I'm feeling like I don't have a role as a man in this world because men my age should have intercourse with other girls. I also want to have sex so bad. I have no one to do it with. Yeah, I found a really interesting... Hi, Jojo. Thank you for sharing. I found a really interesting TikTok, and it was talking about how a lot of the ways that men prove themselves to be heteronormative is by having a girlfriend. And if you're unable to get a girlfriend, it's difficult for you to make male friends. So that's a whole other element too. So not only do you want a girlfriend to have a girlfriend and have sex with her, but also that plays into your ability to have strong male connection as well. So didn't know about that. We just got so much fucking healing to do as a society. Holy shit. Holy shit. What's my opinion on OnlyFans? Oh man, love it. Love it. It's just another tool for people to use to earn income. Deeper levels of that. But I think it's great if people want to use it and make money. Entrepreneur is a capitalistic idea. You realize that we would even have this platform in the world. I'm not saying capitalism's bad. I'm not saying capitalism bad at all, Sleeper. I think proper functioning, flowing capitalism is great. But what we don't have is pure capitalism anymore because the media is controlled and the system has lobbyists, right? So we're not living in a truly capitalistic society. I don't think capitalism is bad. Yeah, no. What I do think is bad, okay, is when people are killing themselves and are groomed to kill themselves, or at least live in and work in a way that causes them harm over time for a low amount of income with no autonomy. And they're the ones that are driving themselves into that because of the way that they've been programmed in our school systems and by our media. That's bad. Like, I want people to take their fucking breaks and wake up to the fact that there are other options. They don't have to give themselves all for other people's balances. There's a lot of people that work themselves to death. A lot of people. A lot of people. So I think the government should give me shit for free. I'm like a bit of a wrong person to ask for this topic because I really don't think that the government should exist to the degree that it does now. I think that we need more localized governance. Kaiser, thank you for the 50 months, and Surfing Cat, thank you for the 60. Oh, it's your 69 months! Surfing! I just saw that. Thank you so much. I love you. That's amazing. I think that the government is too big. I think the federal government should be, can continue to care for defense. But I think that governance needs to happen on a local level, especially like when we look at America. Like, there's so many different people and different subcultures, and that we need to have groups that are localized to actually be able to create more effect within the community. And I think that would be really interesting. The thing that I find the most interesting, like, rather than really focusing too much on the layers of bureaucracy that are paralyzing this country, I think things like network stakes are really interesting to me, where now that we have access to the internet, your community and your group of people can be global, and you can coordinate many people within a group that share similar principles and work to solve problems and create things together as a group. And you can begin starting that without any real estate or property, and then from there growing your community to a place where you can buy real estate in different parts of the world and live near the people that you relate to, because our echo chambers are causing like a fracture of culture. And so like you can live in like middle America, but like all of your friends could be in like Singapore and Tokyo and London, and you just fucking love certain topics and different things. And then you go out into your community and you just don't relate with anyone and anyone's views. So I think that there's gonna be a bit of like nomad, like once these communities start popping up that have these strong principles that people agree with, I think that we'll start to see people migrate to live within that and not feel like they just need to be in the place that they were born and raised, stuff like that. So that's kind of what I think is really interesting about like future governance. I hope I get to see some aspect of that in my lifetime. I really hope that I get to be involved in some aspect of that in my lifetime as well, like to actually be part of the brainstorming and collecting of community. I think that could be really, really interesting. Have I written a book yet? No, I haven't. I've only just recently, this like might sound crazy to some people and this might be new information to others, I've only just recently gotten over the fact that art, okay, any type of art, any type of creation is taking a bunch of things that you see in the world and making your own mix of it. For some reason, until about like a year and a half ago when I read this book, what is that? What's that one book, the black and white one about art stealing or whatever? Steal Your Art? What is the book? Has anyone heard of this book? Steal Your Art book. Steal Like an Artist. This is the book. I'll show you. Steal Like an Artist. I only just read this like a year and a half ago. This is what it looks like. Okay, it's like a short little book with lots of pictures. And I only just realized that art is stealing, in a sense. Like you're taking so many different views, putting them together, and then adding your own spin. But I paralyzed myself with my ideas, thinking that my ideas needed to be so meta and so different and so pulled from the ether that I couldn't plagiarize other people's content, even though it was like my own spin. But that is what all books are. That's what all content is. That's what stealing. Exactly. I've reframed it, but I'm talking about my old way of thinking.
Okay.
And like that's what movies are. That's what all content is just like absorbing and then birthing something out of the different things that you've absorbed. So now I've since like, wait, you're supposed to explain what you do for a living.
I know, I'm putting on the EC.
Now I've just recently freed myself from that and I'm like, wait, that's okay. I can say that like I can use content I've been inspired by, but then add my own story, my own thing. So I think that I am more open to creating content like that, like a book or something. But whatever I do next is gonna be a secret until I launch it. That is my new thing because I get so much pleasure from telling people what I'm gonna do. I'm like, I'm gonna go to the gym, guys. I'm gonna work out. And then they're like, yeah, you're gonna work out. You're gonna be so fit. I'm like, yeah. And then I don't go to the gym. Or I'm like, guys, I'm gonna start this co-living habitat community. It's gonna be so great. It's gonna be so awesome. You're gonna wanna live there. Oh, hell yeah. He's putting these stickers on my, this BDSM stickers. Wait.
She needs a little spanking.
I don't know. I think just her is
Just
fine.
her? I don't know. I think you need the paddle.
There's a paddle?
Yeah, look, there's a little spanking paddle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, did you think through this placement too, or? Okay, that's fine. I can release my OCD around where you placed it. Oh, I don't like the paddle.
Okay.
Looks like a poop or something.
Okay, it kind of does look like a poop. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Yeah, Agentspire, listen, okay? The cults were created to prevent people from organizing collectively and jeopardizing government control. There's a lot of successful cults and communes.
Other than religion, what's a successful cult? Like, give me.
There's lots in America
like
that still exist, like Northern California.
Freemasons.
Yeah, there's
probably a good one, I
lots.
guess.
But they don't talk about those. They only talk about the ones where they murder each other. And fuck each other and get in trouble. Luke, what do you do for a living? What activity do you do for income, rather?
What activity do I do for income? I love it when you switched it like that. I have a fabrication shop. So we build a lot of custom things for different events. Right now we've been doing a lot of immersive experiences. We just built Harry Potter, A Forbidden Forest in New York and Virginia. And then before that we did a Frida Kahlo exhibit in DC. And then before that we did a money heist thing that went on tour for a little bit. And yeah, working on a few things right now.
If any of you guys have brands or anything that you ever want built that you need in America, Luke is your guy. He can build anything.
We do trade show booths. We do a lot of different things.
Oh, no, it's too much. You're supposed to face the other way and twerk too.
I'm not gonna face the other way.
The money heist one was cool. Yeah. Yeah, Luke and I could boot up an event real quick. We could do a festival. Yeah, kitty titty festival.
Yes, I'm Polish. A kitty titty festival.
A kitty titty festival.
Did you ever talk about your kitty titties?
No, of course I don't. It's an illegal business.
You can do your retreat. You know how many times she's asked about that retreat, Lord?
Who's asked about the retreat?
You.
Like twice.
You asked about it quite a bit.
I got turmeric on my nails and now they're yellow. Kitty titties, I know. It's a good name. Your brother-in-law is Polish. It's a VR experience? Both, mixed reality. AR, VR, and in person.
Kitty titties?
If I become a trillionaire, can you build me a Hogwarts castle in Sweden? He can do you one better. He can build you a Tobin castle in Sweden that's cooler than the Hogwarts festival because it's gonna be your inspiration blended in. Kaiser! Thank you for the subs. Wow, GTA and Puddin and Aldrix and Crap and I know literally everyone just got subbed to the channel. That's so funny. Welcome back to the channel, you guys. Thank you, Kaiser. Do you want to moonwalk for the new subs?
It's all you, babe. I mean, I'll give it a shot.
I asked you
I'm not very good.
first.
Here we go. Gonna work on my moonwalks. Go ahead, babe.
I thought you were gonna do 5.
I'm gonna do 5?
Yeah, that's 5.
Good.
I've always been good. Why do you say that every time?
Because it drives you
I've
nuts.
always been good.
It drives you nuts.
I've done literally
thousands.
100,000 moonwalks at least.
You think 100,000?
At least.
Oh, I got a 7.
You got a 7.
That's,
I got a 10.
That's being generous. That's really being generous.
Whee! Welcome back to my fan house. Thank you for subscribing. How are you? I just made $15. Money, dicks, money. This is what I do.
Bye, chat.
Every time someone subs to my fan house and I get a notification on my phone, that's what I do. I go, thank you for the money. More like $12. Shut up, Trudeau. More like $7 with taxes. Luke is a cool cat. Yes, we'll keep him. We'll keep him. I just got a sub. Who was that? Temp! Thank you for supporting me for 102 months. Wait, how long? 102 months. 8.5 years. I wonder if there's an alert extension thing for Fan House. I have one. That was one. Did you get it? You can test it out by subscribing to my Fan House. It doesn't alert tips, but it alerts New subs. Exclamation mark follow age on Twitch will tell you how long. That's a long time to be a temp. I'd push for a permanent contract. LOL! Always so funny. Hello. 8 years and 3 months, 8 years and 5 months, 6 years and 3. Yeah, okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. We're old. So I'm gonna sit for a little bit. My lower back is starting to bug me. I need that new, baby, I'm down, 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 down. Super old. It's okay, we're all aging. Newsflash is happening to all of us. Nobody is safe. You started following me in high school? Okay, I have to tell you guys a story. Actually, he might be here. He might be here. One of my I'm on Fan House, okay? I'm posting my pictures, and he's asking, he wants the booty set. Okay, I do different sets of different pictures. He likes the booty set. I was like, great. And he's like, Kitty, I love your content. I've been watching your Counter-Strike content since I was 13. Now I'm 21. And I'm in university, and I'm so glad that I can finally have this content. And I'm just like, bro, since you're 13, now you're buying my ass pics. I'm like, what is this funnel that I've created? God damn it. Clearly just helping the entire planet right here. Clearly just helping the entire planet right here. God's work. You know Kitty, you know she be doing that God's work. Always. Can always trust her. It's like, fuck me. You kept them out. You know, I call that a success story if I ever see one, you know? Yeah, he has enough money to afford to pay for these expensive booty pics. You know, we're... Hope he's not spending his student loan on it. My main source of income right now is Fan House and Fansly, where I sell my cosplay pictures that are safe for work. It is insanity how generous my community is. It blows me away every single day. I make more income on that than, not than my biggest months with sponsors, but like it's consistent. Like I had a day where I made 100K in a day, $97,000 in 3 hours of work, which was crazy. So that was probably my best month. But other than like big brand stuff, this is pretty crazy for content, especially with how much time it takes me to do it too. Like the messaging can get a lot, but taking the pictures, like I have so much fun putting outfits together and taking photos anyways. So like to be able to make income off that is nuts. This was just for a brand deal, Tobin. This wasn't for my fan house. I just find it really cool that I can earn this kind of income without like getting nude. That was one brand deal. Yeah. I have an in-home studio. No, I just shoot around my house. So I'm trying to like keep like I had to furnish my whole house this year because our storage container got auctioned off. So this is all new stuff. So I'm trying to like make it nicer for Fan House. Although I'm looking at, I want to start, they say bless you. He says thank you. They say, what's it called? Oh, I want to rent like an Airbnb for a day and like go shoot all my content there. So that's the plan. I want to get one on the beach with a pool and stuff. Thank you, Sin. I haven't made a 6 of 100K in my life yet from a job. Yeah, content creation is crazy. You make so much money. My first year of streaming, I made $300,000. Like, I don't think content creators I don't think people realize how much they make. And it's not it's not like people think that it's all the like they see like the high sub numbers and stuff like that, and they think it's the subs, but it's mostly sponsorships. Anyways, the reason why I brought that up is now they do. No, but that's not sponsorships. That's sub income. Sub income for most content creators is a fraction of it. That doesn't include donations. That doesn't include sponsorships. It's crazy. Bora Bora, right on the water. Oh my god, that dream to go there. I'm gonna book a trip like that, and then bring a bunch of outfits, and I'm gonna do some bougie shooting. That's the plan. 250 bucks from streaming is awesome, Kaiser. That's great. Like the nice thing about this, right, is it's like making any amount of money doing something that like is your hobby and that you enjoy is like really special. Thank you, Jenko. Does that make sense? So like, that's really cool. Like I remember when I made my first $10 and I was like, what? This is so crazy and so awesome. But yeah, content creation's crazy, but it kind of fucks you up. It kind of fucks you up because you're like, well, I can never go back to a normal job. Yeah, the secret to get here is grinding for sure, Sleeper. For sure. The grind that I did the first 3 years of streaming, I think I'm still coasting on to some degree now. It's like, yeah, I was such a fiend. And I was a fiend when I was young, and I still had the energy to be a fiend. Now that I'm older, I do not have that kind of energy or attention span. Like I would stream like 12 to 14 hours a day every single day, and I wouldn't miss a day until I burned out. Yeah. 2014, 2015, 2016 was crazy. 2017, 2018, I started doing Fortnite. Yeah, I was vlogging every day. I would stream every day. I would vlog every day. I would edit my vlogs and I would post daily vlogs. Yeah. And then, but what happened, it was right place at the right time to identify myself as one of the top female streamers on Twitch to get the brand deals of that time. But the thing is like the whole space is growing comparatively. Like the amount of brand deals then compared to the amount of accessible brand deals now, like a lot of the work that I did at Gen G was just going into different boardrooms and explaining to these big Fortune 500 companies why they need to be investing in gaming. That was one of my favorite jobs that I had because I just like totally believe in this space and had so much fun. How you didn't burn out back then? I did, but then I would take 3 days away at a spa. Hi Joel, welcome. What's up, Peterson? How's your day? Thanks for the follow, Joe. Welcome. The Tomb Raider costume. I have that exact costume. I think I'm gonna wear it this month. How could they not invest as $1 billion industry? They just like, they are, a lot of those companies are still run by people in their 50s and 60s. And the only thing that helped me then was that their kids gamed. But like we got the first female non-endemic brand to invest Benefit and Bumble. Like I helped secure the Bumble deal for Gen G. Nothing like that had invested in gaming at the time. How is sponsorship value calculated for streamers? It's so complex now. And if you are a content creator that is going to be ever negotiating your own deals, I highly suggest you read Never Split the Difference. I personally hate negotiating my own deals because I always lowball myself. How much do Ray and Pokey make? Well, with their, I don't know how much they made on their, what's it called? Their biggest income is their exclusivity deals they signed with YouTube and with Twitch, and that they keep renewing. Yeah. Like, what, Ninja got paid, was it like $22 million or something for 3 years for Mixer? Was it 22 or was it 9? Like multiple $1 million for sure a year. I spend brand deals at that size can be between like 100K and over easily. And depending how they structure them, more. He streams on all platforms now, Sleeper. He just has a younger community. He's relevant to the younger community. Hi, Spence. Hi, Dweezil. How are you? It sounds like your life is perfect now and you don't need any further donations from strangers. My life was always perfect and I never needed donations from strangers. Like, as soon as you're in the game of trying to get income from people to pay bills, you're losing. People don't want to donate for you to buy cat food. People want you to donate to live a life that they don't yet feel worthy of living or capable of living. That's why one of the best ways to, thank you, PB. How are you? One of the best ways to, what's it called? Grow your income is to set goals for things that the people watching your content don't do. So like back in the day, it was like to go to DreamHack, right? I really wanted to go to DreamHack, and so then setting a goal to raise money to go to DreamHack, and then vlogging the whole thing and shouting out the people that contributed was like really meta back then, because the other content creators were asking for cat food bills, and you're like, nah, instead I'm gonna take everyone with me to a gaming event that people don't usually vlog, and I'm gonna live stream from there, and like you're gonna know that you were the reason that happened. Like, I think that's really valuable. I love donating to content creators who have goals like that. You want to see Yuri? Should we get her? Yuri, come! I think someone's at the door. Yuri, what's this? Yuri, what's this? I have salt on a plate with some duck fat. You want some? Yuri, what's this? She's not coming. Oh, she's here. There she is. You look so small. Come up here. What's this? You like the duck fat? Is that tasty? And some turmeric? Yummy. She just turned 6. Bye, Yuri. Come here. She doesn't want to hang out with me. Homeboy spends $1,000 on kitty food a month. She creates online products for teachers to utilize in their classroom. It's been 4 years to cross $100 a month for the first time. Gotta find better cheat codes. Aw, interesting. Let's see. What would I do there? If I was her, I would create slow learning content on YouTube for parents to put on for their kids. I was talking about this with a parent recently, and he's saying how difficult it is to find good content for kids that's slow learning. Hi, Assad. Welcome back. Like, everything is so fast twitch and so hyper pigmented and all this stuff. But I think there's a really big market to sell like content to parents that's slow learning. I would start by creating a couple slow learning programs, nailing down the format, and then to expand into a network of slow learning content for kids and have parents pay a subscription service to that. That's what I would do. Miss MT Peterson. It's hard to find that. It's a good idea, right? If I had a kid right now, I would probably build that content. How long did it take to get that initial breakthrough? I was so lucky, Flexorado. Well, okay, I was lucky because I was streaming a game that had like no women in it and not very many people streaming it. It was a game called Heroes of New Earth, if anyone remembers it. It was like Dota, but for the Mac. Well, I could play it on the Mac. I couldn't play Dota on my MacBook at school, so I started playing Han. And if she does that, and she wants to give me a percentage of royalties, I'll take it. If any of you guys do that, if I tell you guys an idea and you want to like give me a percentage, great, run with it, go forth. But I was really lucky. Like, I was getting like 3 to 5 viewers like the first couple days I was streaming, and then I would get like 10 to 30 once I had good quality content. And then once I started playing WoW and I was getting about 30, and then I got rated by Soda, or no, I got rated by Swifty, and then I was freaking out, and then I got rated by Soda. And I was having this thought the other day, and I think that it's really interesting because you played that game, Porky? It's a good game. And I had this thought, and it was that in order to stand out on Twitch, like, you have to do so much more, okay? Every time I wore a Q cosplay outfit, I was the only girl on Twitch wearing a Q cosplay outfit. So I would get a lot of views. Every time I opened cases, I was like the only person opening cases, so I would get a lot of views and doing giveaways, etc., etc. Like, it's kind of like with podcasts. Like, years ago, Tim Ferriss would do like a big interview with someone, and that would make the news. But now that people are everyone has a podcast, and they're able to interview every major celebrity and newsmaker, etc. Like, your podcasts aren't news anymore. And so I think that it's really interesting when you look at Twitch, and that similar thing happens, where it's like, when I was doing these cosplays, when I was doing these event streams, when I would like serve you guys sushi and have parties and all these things, you know, I was the only drunk girl on Twitch at the time. Now, there's lots of drunk girls I could probably find right now that are doing drunk streams. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? And so it's like, if you want to get noticed, you have to be the drunk girl. If you want to go down this path, which is more of like the female asset path, but like, you have to be a drunk girl, what? You have to be the drunk girl, wearing a cosplay, opening cases, with giveaways, and have a viral TikTok going at the same time. Can we go hunt for those? I'm sure there's 100. Does that make sense? So now I think it's really important for content creators. You can't make news on Twitch. What? People, what? I can't hear you. Oh, great. You want to close my door so she has more privacy? Also, can you tell her don't clean the bathroom or your parents' bedroom?
Why not? Yeah.
They didn't want it, but if she could clean the laundry room, because Yuri's drool's in there. Thank you. Luke looks really good in hats. Like, too good. And moonwalk. Sir is right. And they have to be moonwalking and playing Just Dance while opening cases, while watching some sort of thing. But it's like, you have to have other sources. That's why, like, understanding Reddit is really helpful. Managing and posting on TikTok, uploading regularly to YouTube. And so, like, we're reaching this point where, like, I've worn so many different hats as a content creator, but which I've achieved over time. But for new content creators now, being able to wear all those hats from the beginning is almost impossible. So you have to slowly gain the new skills to figure out YouTube, to figure out TikTok, to figure out Reddit, to figure out all these other sites. I'm a PC person. And so it's so important. But we're reaching this point where in order to be successful as a creator, you cannot do it on your own. It is absolutely unsustainable and impossible. And so I think that there is a room for a business to be started where you agree to give up a partition. It's kind of like how MCNs worked, but hopefully this would be in a healthier way. And I think some managers are doing this, but where you provide the edits, posting, brand vision, like you work together with the creator and brand vision, upgrade their equipment, and you take a percentage of what they earn. Like, I think that there is a piece for that, because And it like, you could call the company like Zone of Genius, where it's like you identify people who are absolutely in their zone of genius, being in front of a camera and creating content, and you only get them to do that. You do everything else for them. But I think that that can be said not just for gaming content creators. I have a lot of friends who like easily could have TV shows and products being made of them, but they just don't know where to start. So you would need to assemble a team that could build teams to manage those. Yeah, I know lots of YouTubers, Naman. Thank you, Sin. You can do it at the price of a burnout. Oh my God, I've burned out. The amount of time, burnout and me, we are best friends. We are best friends. I've got a healthy relationship with burnout. Or do I? I burned out for 3 years, you guys. I still feel like I'm burned out. Bye! This is how I should end my streams. Oh, how high does this go? Bye! Goodbye! Goodbye! Just send you guys into space. Wow, this is so cool.
Whoa. This is really cool.
This is how I end my stream.
Wow.
Okay, guys, bye.
Okay, so don't clean their room. Don't. Hey, you can fit it. This is why they have a hammock with it.
Yeah.
This is really cool.
Yeah.
I like the perspective for the camera too.
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah. You got a fisheye.
Uplift. Uplift.
Uplift.
Buy Uplift.
5.
They sent me this.
He doesn't look tall. No. This is normal. This
I'm
is
literally
how it's supposed
sitting
to look.
upright.
Yeah.
Like, and I look so little. You feel like a bird?
Don't clean their room. Don't clean. Don't clean what?
Their bathroom or their room.
Okay, so don't clean.
I'm 5'11" though, so this is. I'm not normally this little, but like, it's kind of nice being little. It is kind of nice. Bye, Verity. I'm not actually ending the stream, although I think I should because I'm starting to lose my voice. I just said that's how I should end the stream, by sending you guys to
I'm
space.
gonna play some Overwatch.
Okay, enjoy.
Whoa. I like this. This is nice.
I know.
This is as high as it goes?
Yeah.
This is great.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah. You gonna play any games today, babe?
I might, but I have to turn off my multi-stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm a hat guy.
Luke looks fine in a hat. I know, he
Plus,
looks
I have a
really
bad
good.
haircut right now.
Isaac, I played Valorant, or I played Fortnite a couple of weeks ago. You're both so North American.
Yeah.
I am Canadian.
You're North American, babe.
What does that even mean? I want to be a worldly person.
Alright.
I was thinking, Chat and I were talking about booking a trip to Bora Bora to shoot some fan house content.
You book it, I'll go.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to take the pictures.
That's fine. I can do that. Tough life. Oh.
You're gonna have to. Okay, yep. Everyone wants to look vaguely European. I just had a guy today when I was bringing my garbage cans in. He was like, "Yo, you are so beautiful." And it was like so aggressive that I like thought he was talking about the house or the dog. I was like, this is like a lot to just throw on one person. You're so pretty. Wow. What's your ethnicity? I was like, Icelandic and Czech. And he's like, Italian, Brazilian. Who's the lucky guy? And I was like, Luke? He's like, oh, there is a lucky guy. Of course, there's always a lucky guy. That was my extent of taking my garbage in this morning. You don't know about Bora Bora? We gotta go to Bora Bora, bro. Let's go. You guys like my paintings? This is who paint. Did you guys see my makeup for Halloween? This is who painted my makeup. Made these too. If you want to buy them, you can buy them. She sells prints. Oh, my fellow Czech. Ahoy, jak so much. My dad was born in the Czech Republic. Your guys' costume was so cool. It was so fun. Chat, have you seen it? I will show it to you. Dobre. Dobre, takvi. Look at this. Let me show you. This quality of photo is not very good. What the heck? This is what she did to us. How fun is that? I put this together in like a day. So I wore this bodysuit with this like beaded necklace. It's so cool. And then she prosthetic glued these crosses onto my hand. This is the whole outfit with these little boots and this skirt. This is Victoria. I love her makeup. This is Hermanos Guiteras. They were so good. Look at how cool it looks. It was so fun. So trippy. Super duper trippy. Okay, this music is kind of getting boring. Hello? We need the Polo and Pan radio. This is a SteelSeries headset, and it's really old, and I like it. And all I did, okay, I have to clean these. My makeup gets on it, but I literally, these wore out. I replaced these online, and then these I bought online on Amazon. This is not the right headset for them. This is the older model, but if you get the newer ones, there's little magnets, and then you can magnet these on. But I'm really cool, so I just stuck them. And then the bands came with this. And then, I'm not sure why I'm not wearing them today. Hello? It looks cool at least. I mean, actually, I don't even notice they're double stuck. Like, it doesn't even, like, it doesn't look ghetto on here. Is that politically correct anymore? It doesn't look like it's old and falling apart. This is a better song, right? Oh, music's too loud. Sorry, I'll turn it down. But then I've got cat ears. I really feel like I should start a brand. Oh wait, I can't tell you guys my ideas anymore. Does anyone want to start a headset brand? Because we need to do this. So cool. These are the things I find cool. Green juice. This is why I live. Why do you live? Wait. This is the Arctic Sevens, I think. Yeah, whenever my last sponsor sent me a headset. That would actually be so cool. Headset with magnetic attachments? Yeah. Right? You guys want to build that with me? With a good mic. A girl can dream. I haven't used this thing for 10,000 years. Guys, I'm dropping in! I'm dropping in! Tilted Towers! I said tilted! We're dropping in! Yeah. You can fund it? Let's do it, Bash. Let's build it. This is the mic I use. This is like the best mic you can get right here. Hi, my name is Kristen. It's nice to meet you. I've got a sick voice today. Silly! Thank you for subbing. Welcome. All of a sudden, I've turned into a cat. Now that I've put my ears on. This is actually where you're supposed to speak into it. 1 fist distance away. So, it sounds my voice sounds so much different when I'm speaking into it from this point rather than from this point. So that's the only thing I don't like. I feel like my voice sounds more tinny. So then I'm supposed to talk like this, but this is distracting. So we take the tinniness for the ambiance. Yeah, we're on the Kitty Radio Show. This is the podcast. Yeah. Titty Tower. We're dropping in on the Titty Towers. Let's do it. I'm in. Leah Quates. How are you? I matched their flag. Your flag. Wait, I fucked up the ears. Let's do them low today. Hawaii. Sometimes I put this together. Fuck the podcast. Let's make a radio station. Yeah. Okay. I like you, Bash. You keep me thinking bigger. No, I didn't quit Fansly. I'm still posting there daily. New sets 3 times a week. Yeah, now that I have a lot more income and I have a lot more free time since I started doing Fan House and Fansly, what's it called? I'd like to start investing it in some of my ideas that I have. I need an edit button. On podcast. That's what, when you record it offline, it's easy to edit. There's even like AI that edits. And it will cut out all your if and ums, buts, things. Pretty cool. The post today was so good. I don't even remember what pictures I posted. The close-up ab shots. Let me see. Oh yeah. Abs and titties. Abs and titties. Abs, titties. Yep. That's my brand. Maybe you can read us books. I actually one time, this sounds way better. I actually one time read the entire Prophets book to you guys while I sat on a yellow chair, not this one, but I don't know if you guys remember. Hi, 123, thank you. Babe, listen. If you can see me and you can feel jealousy for Luke, you have the capacity to become someone that someone beautiful would love. Okay? Become that person, and your beautiful woman is gonna be way more beautiful and cool than me. Trust. Oh, The Alchemist! I didn't read The Alchemist on stream though. You guys want to do a new book club? I just started The Big Leap again. Anyone want to join my book club? Let's do it! Let's do a book club. I'm reading The Big Leap right now. I'll link it in chat. Big Leap. Everyone needs to read this. It should be required reading. You haven't read a book in your life? Not a single one? Your name's Luke? Cool. My partner's named Luke. Thank you, Sleeper. Thank you for stopping in, and thank you for calling me out on the miscommunication on that capitalistic thing. I like when, if people don't understand me or disagree with me, I like when they tell me. Because then it feels more like a discussion and less like I'm preaching. Thank you. This is so nice. In my real life, whenever I'm standing, I love dancing. Like in the grocery store and whatever. And so, no, actually, I lied. I don't go to the grocery store anymore. I get all of my groceries delivered from Amazon. But in the airport, at the beach, dance. Oh my God, it's so good, right, Satine? Have I read Atomic Habits? I have. Atomic Habits is awesome too. This is different. This is different because this, to me, Big Leap comes before Atomic Habits, because the most important thing to us, okay, is us believing that we are worthy of the changes we're gonna make. Does that make sense? If we're not feeling like we're worthy of quitting alcohol, of getting a partner, of getting a promotion, of eating healthier, of working out regularly, then we sabotage our capacity to make those changes. And so that's why I feel like this book is so important, because it really helps you learn and understand that you can control that and to change it too. Also, this L, I love it, but it's very large. What should I put here that would be a cool little vibe for stream? What do you think? Any ideas? I know I got some creative girls in here right now too, so like hit me with it. Oh my god, green! That was my first thought. That's so funny, we had the same idea. First thing you said. I was thinking a cat bed. And then I lure PETA in here. It's like PETA, it's made for PETA. Right? Books? You know, I don't really have books. I have 3 books in my house right now. All my books were auctioned off. I read mostly on Kindle. A lava lamp. Ooh, an altar. Yes. Okay, wait. Conscious Loving is so good too. Have you read? Yeah. I did read Conscious Loving. Gay Hendricks has read a lot of books. Getting the Love You Want I liked better than Conscious Loving, but I think Conscious Loving came before Getting the Love You Want. But Getting the Love You Want I think is someone else. Flowing Water. Okay, here we go. So this is Flowing Water right here. This is my humidifier. I have a humidifier in Miami. Okay. So, a water fountain with an altar and a cat bed. Hold Me Tight. Ooh, I'm gonna look into that. My attachment style is anxious avoidant. I am nowhere near secure. Do I want to be secure is the real question. That's what I'm struggling with right now. Yes. Answer's yes, I would. Girl, I'm anxious avoidant. Wait, isn't that what I said? Did I say anxious attachment? I'm anxious avoidant. I'm both. As soon as Luke starts like backing up, I'm like, what's wrong? What's wrong? What can I do? And then meanwhile, when Luke is just like, I love you, babe. I want to do everything for you. I'm gonna treat you like a queen. I'm gonna be a nice, great, loving boyfriend. I'm like, okay, bye. I'm gonna be over here. And I want to know what I learned a lot about is how my libido is directly attached to my trauma. So when he's walking out the door, I'm horny as fuck. I'm horny as fuck. I'm the most horny I've ever been ever. Just like, let me have sex with you because then I will know that we're okay. And the same thing happens to him. So when I'm being my little avoidant ass, and he's being his anxious ass, and he's trying to fuck me all the time when I'm trying to run out the door. Oh, bro. Oh my God, relationships, huh? Fuck. It's so confusing. It's like, is this a healthy and safe, kind, loving partnership? Or am I... But I don't know. It's constant. So anyways, I met this guy, and we're talking about the qualities these look for in a partner, because I believe that we should vocalize these things and make them known. because we can find those people. Hi, Omer. How are you? And one of the things he says is, I want a partner that's conscious of their attachment style. They know what their attachment style is. And I found out that apparently not everybody is conscious of that. Did you guys know? How many people here know what their attachment style is? Anyways, I probed him on that and I said, oh, that's really cool that that's one of like your desires, is to have that. Like, what are you? And he's like, I'm anxious. No, I was avoidant, but now I'm secure. And I was like, bitch, how the fuck did you become secure? This is too much for me. There's a way out. And he said through holotropic breath work and ayahuasca ceremonies. So I guess I gotta do more breath work and get I still haven't done ayahuasca. Everyone tells me I act like I have, but I think it's just all the other psychedelics I've taken. Attachment theory is relatively new. It's not even a globally accepted therapy. It's incredibly valuable. I totally agree, Bananan. I totally agree. I love Gabor Mate. No one wants to see them. You're projecting onto me that you don't want to see them, you know, but I like seeing my tits. I'm not doing this for you. Look at these things. They look so good today. I want them out. It's for me. LSD is the best psychedelic. I did it on the weekend. It was great. But then, oh my gosh, I have to talk about this. I took some LSD and a little bit of MDMA for Halloween night. I was fucking vibing. I was like, everything was so beautiful. It was awesome. And then my friend had like a spliff. I don't really usually smoke weed at all. And I had some of their spliff. It totally erased the MDMA. And it got me caught in all of my loops around unworthiness. Like, cannabis is really awesome because it can show you the things that you're not paying attention to that may need to be uncovered and work with. Oh, Katya, we just ignore people here. I didn't ignore him though. I was feeling sassy, but we just usually ignore them. We just ignore them. And then we dance out their energy. But listen, they're bringing their own energy. They're not feeling good today. They're trying to go troll on the internet. We send them love, baby. Okay, anyways, smoked weed. Oh, it was so crazy. And then I was like, I got all like weird in my head and I was like, yo, twerking is so good to release energy though. It's the best. And then I was like, oh, all of a sudden I was like, oh my gosh, wait, am I in the wrong spot? We had this like prime table at Mayan Warrior for the party in LA. And with this prime table, they spent $20,000 on the table. I was at the front and I was like, oh no, I'm in the front. Should I move so like other people want this prime spot? Like, do they even really want me here? Like, am I supposed to be here? Do they want me like da 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 da? And I was just kept going in my head that I was like in the wrong space and not supposed to be there. And they didn't want me to be there. And it's like all of this like deep feeling of like being excluded and not like having people want me to be there based on trauma that happened to me when I was like a lot younger. And it's just like so much of that keeps coming up for me to deal with and I just don't know how to release it. I think I need to go give it to the ocean or something because I was just trying to breathe through it and like love the aspect of me that was like really insecure and remind her that like even if they didn't want me to be there, I want to be there and I'm having a great time and just to have fun and relax and dance. Like I know how to parent that part of myself, but like it was a lot. So me and cannabis. Yeah. Mr. Bananan, it was such a loop. And then I would reparent myself, right? And I'd be like, okay, great, I'm feeling good. And then I'd be dancing again. And then the thoughts would just sneak back up and I'm like, I just addressed you. Yeah. But I think like I can see the value and the tool of it and how like it would have been really beneficial for other reasons, like just not there, right? Like that. So that's why you have to be a bit of a musician. Who controls symphonies? I'm in a bit of a brain fog right now with this head cold. Orchestrator. Who does this? What is that? What's that called? I know someone's gonna tell me. Anyways, you have to be that person, an orchestrator. When you're taking different substances together. Like if I was alone and solo and conductor, thank you. If I was at home and I was on acid and then I smoked weed and then I was dealing with those loops, that would have been great. I could journal it out, I could dance, I could get it, talk to someone about it. But like being in a party situation like that, it was just too much. So relax your face in groups of people subconsciously takes so much. Oh my God. Masking, Mr. Bananan. Masking. Welcome. I was having this conversation with someone the other day, and they couldn't agree with me on it. And I was like, when I was like younger, I would get what did I like better? They're just different. They're different, but probably LSD. Because LSD turns my brain into a playground. Like I had this moment when I took acid like a month ago at my parents, and I was like on my phone, and I had this moment where I was like, nothing that's on this phone is gonna be more interesting than me spending time just in thought and observing this world. Does that make sense? Like nothing I can look at. No social media, no Netflix, nothing. Like it's when the acid started to kick in, is gonna be more interesting than playing in my thoughts and observing the world today. And like in a world which is just so focused on capturing our attention, it was a really good feeling to be like, oh no, my fucking shit's way cooler. It was so awesome. Oh my God, I don't think I'll ever try salvia. I haven't heard anyone that's like told me that it was like a good time. Everyone's like, it was challenging, it was this, it was that. Nah. Godfather, thank you for the follow. Escobar used weed, not any cigarettes. Interesting. What was I gonna say? Oh, masking. I was having a conversation with someone who was like, as a kid, I feel like I was like, I had to teach myself to wear the face that would like get people to react to me in a way that I wanted them to. And I didn't realize would like a form of like manipulation to a degree. Manipulation and also just like being part of the group, like the way that we control and change our face. And now, after 9 years of looking at myself in vlogs and on streams, I also feel like I've refined my facial expressions to like the 10th degree. And like my masking is like sometimes just gets like absolutely out of control. LSD floods you with everything that's going on. MDMA shows you your problems through a window and has the potential to be highly therapeutic. Yeah, I think MDMA as the path to like relieving human suffering is like one of the best tools that we have. I feel like LSD is like, you need a really good sense of self. You need a really good tools to be able to manage your thoughts and feelings. And good breathwork practices. But MDMA is like so good. Like what I look at MDMA is it just literally just lets you take off the weight that you're carrying and like the pain that you hold about the experiences in your life, and then being able to see the world and experience yourself without that. And it's, yeah, ecstasy. Hi, Michael. Mikal. Yeah, agreed. Shulgin is the hero, bro. Lose control. I am the same. I love maintaining my sense of control. And actually, that's something that I'm really working on. is like being able to use my hypervigilance when it works for me and not against me. I think like you can just start slow, but like you still feel like you're maintaining your sense of control. It depends what substances you're doing, but like especially with MDMA, like you were very much still in control, but you're just absolutely like just like open and loving to the world. Yeah, I think if you do too much, you might lose control to some degree. Like some people get like really touchy feely, but like I don't know, I don't think it's in a bad way. Ducky Lucky, thank you for joining my fan house. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You thought about microdosing, but you haven't touched synthetics in 10 years. Well, microdosing's not synthetic, right? Or are you talking about microdosing acid? Or are you talking about psilocybin? Yeah, I mean, I credit my psilocybin use and my LSD use as helping me rewire my brain to be able to get off of drinking alcohol, which was really powerful for me. And my openness, my creativity, my connection to this planet and to each other, like it's helped me in so many ways. Trauma because control got taken away from you, so now you defend it with your life. Yeah. So like clumsy, just being like, I'm safe when I'm not in control. I'm still safe, I'm still protected. I think that's when like stuff like a bigger power can come into play, and like just trusting like the divine subconscious in you in holding it rather than your conscious self maintaining that sense of control. Does that make sense? That's me, gotcha. I love fucking dancing. But oh, funny thing is, okay, I did MDMA when I was young, in my teens. Before that, I wouldn't dance spontaneously. But after I had my MDMA experience at a Deadmau5 concert, the next day, I remember it was so profound that my body, when I would hear music, would start to move. Like I feel like it opened up an aspect of me that was just like, I don't know, ready to go. I don't know, ready to fucking move. Dabs, 9 months! Thank you so much. Dabs, I know you've been here forever. I know, you don't even need to explain it. I love you, thank you. Yes, I've had intercourse on every psychedelic. MDMA, LSD, psilocybin, DMT, mescaline. Yeah. I feel like moving, I can't get enough. I'm not horny at all right now. Me dancing has no relationship to sex. Maybe I'm horny for life, but no, not horny at all. I think people assume when someone is in their body and their sensuality, they assume that it's horniness, but like that sexual horniness is just such a small aspect that people assign so much fucking energy to. Like sensuality has nothing to do with sexuality. Feeling my body and feeling my muscles and my like skin and the air and how good it feels to move has nothing to do with penetration. Yeah, oh my God, Mr. Banana, I can tell you about it. Do they increase sensations? Yes. Do they make you more horny? Oh my gosh, Luke and I had this day where we took a lot of MDMA over the course of 24 hours. This was during the pandemic. This is one of the ways we coped. And we had sex for 8 hours straight. Neither of us could come. Neither of us. We were literally just grinding and kissing for 8 hours. And it was fantastic. Fantastic. So I think things like that definitely do increase it. 8 hours. It was crazy. We didn't sleep for 36 hours and we had sex for 8. It was crazy. But like the interesting thing is you can't, well, sometimes you can, it's really difficult to come on it because you feel the whole time, you feel like you're on the verge of coming. So, and then acid sex is interesting. I could see, I was on a pretty high dose, probably like 2.5 of a normal dose. And I could see the connections, the energy lines that were running between Luke and I. And then when we would breathe together, so breathing together, oh no, eventually we did. At the end of the 8 hours we did. Yeah, we did. Don't worry, we both got it, but it took it like kind of wearing off. Like when we kept taking it while we were fucking, it was some anarchy coping COVID shit, okay? We all coped in our own way with the panini guys, okay? It was traumatic and really fun. But no, I could see all the energy lines that were connecting Luke and I, and then when we would breathe together, which means like inhaling together, exhaling together, the energy lines would like synchronize and create harmony. So it was kind of like a form of like energetic synesthesia. And then like seeing how when we were in resonance together, how it was like more beautiful and less like sporadic, I guess. So that was really cool. And so now we make more of an effort to breathe together when we're together. I tried to have sex after a night of heavy MDMA use, having odd thoughts, thinking and visualizing a clock, and just getting distracted from sex. What was it trying to get you to work on there? What's my opinion on NNN? Are you talking about dimethyltryptamine NN or something else? Oh, no. My psychedelic and MDMA use is very safe. Like, even like, especially since I quit alcohol, like I would say back in the past, alcohol was not healthy with that. But no. I'm good now. Is it fun when you're not at a party? I think all of these substances, okay, listen. I'll do a little disclaimer here because someone is asking about like with speed and stuff. There's absolutely people that abuse everything. People abuse food, people abuse alcohol, people abuse sex, people abuse drugs, people abuse themselves, okay? Every single thing is a tool. A knife, capable of killing a person and saving a life, right? With a scalpel or something like that. Okay. Cannabis, capable of creating a lot of healing, capable of pulling people. So all of these things, I think it's important for you to be at a place where you feel mentally stable before engaging in them, and that you have practical support, a good setting, you've tested your substances, you have a therapist even that you can talk to about it is important. Yeah, I think those are important things. I love weed. It gives me anxiety and small doses make me so high. Can you give me advice on how to fix it? I don't. I'm the wrong person to ask because I don't smoke weed for that reason. It gives me a lot of anxiety. I loop on it. I get really socially anxious when normally I'm not at all. I have weird thoughts, bad thoughts. I don't know. It affects my sister and brother the same way too, and actually Luke now as well. So I just don't smoke it. I just personally don't smoke weed. Yeah. Why do something that can screw you hard in your head? True that you need a clear head and no trouble. Because the opportunity with these things is that it's like, they are so mentally expansive. It's kind of like for me, I used to be so like atheist and like black and white and like science, but like substances have really opened me up to just the idea that there's like an infinite amount of perspectives on things, and just recognizing why I attach to certain things, where I attach to certain things. It's helped me release a lot of my trauma, helped me become a lot more creative. So I think it's like and I don't know if this is like a healthy thing to say because some people can make me a role model, but it's like we idolize longevity, and I don't think that we need to the degree that we do. Like, and like, why do we idolize these things so much? It's like my attitude to life is like, I really love living and experiencing and trying everything. And I have my lines. I'm never gonna do like meth and heroin and like things like that. I'm not gonna drink again. And so it's like important for me to learn my own limits, play within it, and make sure I'm taking steps that are safe, like controlling who I'm with, what I'm taking, things like that. But like, I just think we really idolize longevity, and it's just like, okay. It's okay to like let ourselves live a little bit too. What does loop mean in a drug way? It means you're having a thought or an experience, and you like go through the process of having that thought. Like you go down the layers of the thought, okay? You follow that path, and then before you know it, you get brought back there. So it can be as simple as like thoughts in your head to actual visual experiences, and you get this sense, almost like this deja vu, like, whoa, I'm like re-experiencing this repeatedly. I think that's one way of explaining it. There's probably others. Oh, interesting, Clumsy. Yeah, we doesn't agree with everyone, and that's another thing. It's like some people who have a predisposition towards schizophrenia smoke weed once or do ayahuasca once, and they get sent into this like schizophrenic like episode, you know. So that's a risk for sure. Much more in the present, Kun. Yeah. But again, a lot of these things can be achieved through meditation, through breath work. Like I've had like DMT level experiences through breath work, just through altering my breath. I love how I can just like stretching and moving. You have a friend who wants to live forever. I'm scared of death. I think experiencing the universe, even in death, is important eventually. Yeah, I have no fear of death. I don't know where it went. I don't know when it went, but it's not there whatsoever. If I pass tomorrow, I feel like I've just lived so much and so fully that I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. Like, all right. I see it like, I think you've heard me say this before, Brennan, but like as the orgasm of life. Like it's just a release from this physical body back into like spiritual energy, which is everything. Back to our godliness. Weed can get to be aroused in an annoying way. You're uncontrollably aroused. Oh, that's so funny. I want weed to make me do that. Huh? The duration scares you. There's so many chemists right now working on shortening the duration of LSD. I talked to a few friends and they've gotten down to making it like not visual. So you'll get the like the neurogenesis, neuroplastic like experience of it, but not the overwhelming visual and looping, which is really interesting. And then I talked to another friend. They said that they got it down to 8 hours, but that stuff's harder to find. Yeah, that's more of like a Burning Man special with the research chemists there. Death does not feel like the end. Thank you, Mare Noob. I dropped all friends who all did the dope. I'm more chill, never stress on how they are on the weekends. Yeah, it's just interesting how different people use things differently, right? Like stopping drinking is like been night and day. Like I can still go out and dance, but like I feel good. I'm having good conversations. I remember everything. It's a good time. Do I have a fear of pain? No, but I'm a woman. We're literally ingrained with pain. I feel pain every month, and ever since I got endometriosis, I feel like the worst pain I feel like a body can tolerate. Like I pass out. With so much pain. So no, I've changed my relationship with pain, and now when I'm feeling pain, I can breathe into it, and I can almost like ketamine dissociate away from it. Or my pain, I can put my pain in that corner and be experiencing it. Yeah. And then I like to ask myself, like, the same thing I do when I'm nervous. This will be helpful for some people. Like, oh, could this be excitement? Am I excited? I'm not nervous. I'm excited. And it's like switching your nervousness into excitement. And so there's also a way to switch your pleasure into pain because they operate in the same way. So, or pain into pleasure. The duration of acid is the perfect in my opinion. I agree, but I take it in the morning. I wake up and I have it for breakfast. That's my ideal. What scents do I have? I mean, I have fennel right now. I have fennel, jasmine, frankincense, monk, holy fruit, sage, grapefruit, rose. Yeah. I have to have cat-friendly ones because my cat's eyes are really sensitive to a lot of the essential oils. In Roman Empire, women used drugs in the Adonis Festival. I want to bring that back. Like, I want to start like a modern nunnery where a bunch of women like get together and buy property together and we go and just like heal and live and study cool shit and build nice things. And it doesn't have to just be women, and men can come too. But I think there's room for that in society. Whenever I think it's about time for the peak of LSD to be over, I go into the come down and get that fantastic come down euphoria. Oh my God. The next like 3 days after I have acid, I'm like so much more alert and aware and connected to. Like I feel it for the week after. On my year of daily weed, I had 6 months where whenever I hit it, I sank into my thoughts and couldn't speak. I became the wired one. One day I'd completely worked through my childhood, came to the conclusion to break with my father, and to this day I feel lucky. Like Gladstone Gander, I love my life. Oh, Kun, that's so cool. Yeah, I really enjoy the idea that like all psychedelics are just connecting us with our like subconscious, which is just really doing its best like through our perspectives, our experience of life to like heal the traumas that live in us. And like psychedelics just give them a tool to communicate more freely and to work through that easier. And it's just such a pleasure. It's just such a pleasure. Yeah, I mean, there's bad stuff everywhere, Costworth. Watching your streams makes me relax and cool down. I wish you made an ASMR video one day. I don't think I have the attention span to make ASMR. I love talking and I love thinking and being like overwhelmed with information. It's my favorite. Western Europe has decent stuff. Podcasts. Yes. Yes. Clumsy for you. For you. I want a podcast for selfish reasons, just because I want to talk to cool people. I have a name. I have it already. I just need to record an intro and record my first episodes. I already have all the guests lined up. And they're really cool people. Really cool people. Hi, Melmer. I hope your day gets better, brother. Streams are like therapy. Thank you, Sin. Hey man, even if I only had 18 viewers, that would be a lot. There's a lot of people in the world that would be happy about 18 viewers. But right now I have 541 across 6 platforms. Cause we're cool like that. Do I have a podcast? This is my podcast right now. I'm starting an actual podcast. This is like, all my streaming is like me preparing. Yeah, and I say a lot of helpful stuff. I just need an editor, and I need a personal assistant in Miami, and I need an editor for my podcast, and then I need to step into that and do it. How often do I change clothes on an average day? I usually wear the same outfit every day. Sienna. Oh, unless you're talking about like my costumes. So for my fan house in Fansly, I will typically, I'm gonna kneel on this for a little bit. I typically wear, I'll get 12 outfits together, and then I'll take 12 outfits together, and then I'll shoot 6 outfits in 2 days. 6 outfits each day for 2 days. And then I have all my content for the month. And then I just fill the rest of the days with my outfit content. And so the days when I'm feeling like a potato, I just will post one of the other outfits. Yeah, I'm actually kind of thinking about making a mini course on how I've systemized my penthouse. Because I work like 2 days a week, right? Or 2 days a month right now. Yeah. Pretty weird to talk about things about dope with strangers. Maybe in your experience, Cosworth, but my strangers, I love talking about this stuff with strangers. Do I recommend going to Burning Man? If everyone here could only do one more thing before they die, it would be to go to Burning Man. Yep, absolutely. I recommend going to Burning Man so much, I'm trying to bring every single person I know to Burning Man. Everyone needs to come to Burning Man. I brought my dad to Burning Man. That was so much fun. Yeah, I know Jesse Wells. Yeah, he's a big burner, isn't he? I met his ex-girlfriend briefly. The yoga girl. I need to get better at names. I haven't been to Tomorrowland. I would like to go. You got past a hash joint laced with Harriman? Oh, wow. Damn, Serpent Cat. Venus in Greek mythology. Oh my, Jenna, yeah. I love Burning Man. It is so much fun. If you're considering going, please go. Like, do everything you can to go. Spend your money. Go, please. It's like, it is just such... It is the most beautiful prayer to impermanence. You feel impermanence in a way that you will not feel it anywhere else on the planet. And I think that is a gift in itself. People's just like total self-expression is just so special. And Cosworth, bro. Cosworth, I've spent about 15 minutes with you, and what I'm noticing is that you are very, very good at finding the negative in situations. But I challenge you, you can keep your skills at finding the negative, but I would like you to offset it with a positive remark. So at least we can be even, okay? Find the positives too. Don't just find the negatives, okay? It is really special. Balance. Yeah, like it's good to be able to notice the negatives too, but it's just healthy to be able to have both. Because otherwise we just get stuck only finding all the negatives. What if the negatives are positives? Oh, they are. Actually, you know what? Inherently, there is no negative and positive. So me saying that, I'm literally telling him to do neither. I understand that, Cosworth. Okay, it is a superpower to be able to hold the light and to hold the dark simultaneously. A lot of people want to pick one, and I'm telling you right now, they both exist in duality, and it's pretty special when you can learn to hold both. To see and acknowledge the dark, but still remain in the light is powerful. What was I gonna say? Oh. The biggest thing that I took away from Burning Man this year, and this is my absolute focus in life, is my purpose, and I believe it's all of our purposes, is to be absolutely myself to the 10th degree in every situation I'm in as often as possible. And that means like not filtering what I wear, what I say, how I move, how I dance, and being a radical Kristen to the point that the right people get triggered in the right way and acknowledge that they have the freedom to do the same for themselves, and just to live so totally in my freedom of expression that I'm like, oh, even when I'm uncomfortable, even when I'm nervous, even when I feel like people aren't gonna like me or are gonna take it the wrong way, but just being absolutely totally myself in all situations so that others remember that they have the power and capacity to do the same for themselves, and that it's safe for them to do that as well. And it's not safe everywhere in the world yet. Don't get me wrong, that's still healing, but at least in my privileged community of Miami, I am free to be my full self-expression, and that's really, really fun. A mixture of realism and optimism and harmony is perfection. I agree, Flexarado. I did not say your name well. Flexarado. I totally agree. And I used to be just the absolute warrior of positivity, where I was like, oh, I'm thinking bad thoughts. Think positive thoughts. Think light. Think love. The world is love. The world is light. If we just focus on the good, then the bad will heal itself. But like, there is so much power in understanding that the dark exists with the light. The light can't exist without the dark. And like, I know people say that all the time, and it's easy to hear that and understand it, but to like integrate it and feel it, and to be able to look at the dark and still take the effort that you can to like relieve the suffering and to be optimistic and to see the light in the future and just take steps towards that, fully understanding the darkness that you're surrounded by and have within you too. That's another thing. I only just recently realized that like I actually do have a lot of anger and rage inside of me. And it's been really interesting for me because for so much of my life, I didn't think of myself as an angry person because I wouldn't get mad at people. I wouldn't hit people. I wouldn't say mean things. I wouldn't even think mean thoughts. But like, I still have a lot of anger and rage. And I heard a really interesting talk with Gabor Mate, who was talking about how anger is a function of our maintaining our boundaries and protecting ourselves and the things that we love. And so anger comes when we're protecting that and maintaining that boundary. And I was reflecting that I actually do have a lot of anger and a lot of rage, and understanding that feeling in my body when I'm feeling like I need to protect my boundaries and I need to protect myself and my life and my loved ones, and labeling it. Like, I didn't really have a label for it. And then learning for healthy ways to communicate it, rather than I would just go quiet when I was feeling it instead of like telling people what my boundaries are or like communicating properly. Or I would just bottle it up. And so I've been like really finding and like tapping into that it's not darkness at all. This is kind of off topic from what I was saying before, because there actually is a darkness in all of us. But I just have been integrating this anger in me now and like using it for my benefit. But like anger that's not directed violently is like a big important piece. Can we put my light on? Anger is an umbrella emotion which can drown out other emotions. Dig deeper and find out what's underneath the anger. Well, love. I think love is at the core of everything. But like my anger would be like someone is stepping over my boundaries and I don't have the energy to like stop it. So instead I'm gonna internalize this anger, which I think is creating unhealth, is my rage towards either like being left out or not communicating no's. Yeah. A short guide to Burning Man. Like, what are you doing there the whole time? Are you high all the time, or how is it organized? Yeah, I took a vlog this year that I'm going to be making, Steve, and I can add some like voiceover. I love that you're interested in going. That's so exciting. It's more fun to be negative, so the trust in people you meet is in the minus. Cosworth. I'm sorry that you've experienced a history up until now that has caused you to feel that way, but baby, the person who you are now and the capacity you have now to like protect and provide for yourself is so wide that you don't need to go through that again. And your mom died? I think I haven't lost a parent yet, and I hear it's like really tough. My whole philosophy is assume the best unless proven otherwise. Oh, this awesome playlist? Yes, let me share it with you. This is the Polo and Pan radio. I would try to use that anchor for something constructive like building or repairing. Exactly. Well, right now, Pandino, what I've done in the past is I rage clean. Does anyone else rage clean? And then I rage organize and I rage clean. And then like Luke will come and try and hug me. And I'm like, don't touch me. He's like, what's wrong? I'm like, no, I just need to do the things. Let me do the things. Azora Festival. That's cool. It's not general EDM progressive psytrance. What is it? Kun? What's my opinion on circumcising men? Would you circumcise your son? No, absolutely not. No. I don't know. I think circumcision might have served a purpose before, but no. No. If he wants to circumcise himself when he's at an age to consent, great. Plus, I prefer uncircumcised dicks. As long as they're hygienic. But my partners that have had uncircumcised dicks were very hygienic, washed it regularly, kept that shit clean, and I love them. I love them. Forest psytrance or dark psytrance? Cool. Where is it? I like the name of it. And I'm vehemently opposed towards female circumcision. We know better now. My doctor? No. But we're allowed to speak from our experiences. You have to understand that doctors are only speaking from their knowledge of the books. But if you've had experiences in your life that you've learned from him, it is important that you share those learnings with the world on what works and what doesn't work. Oh, and Hungary! Oh my god, so cool. I would love to go. I want to go to Garbage Festival in Poland. It's near Berlin. Circumcised wee-wees are nice too. Agreed. But I prefer uncircumcised. It's just a preference. But the thing that I prefer the most is a man that's confident with his whatever he's got. I think that's the most important. It's learning to be confident in yourself. Guilt and self-loathing? Wait, but it was a consensual breakup? Is it consensual breakup meaning you both wanted to break up? What's a consensual breakup, Daddle? Guilty. Oh my god, I felt so much guilt after ending my relationship. How did I deal with that? My brain has done a good job of trauma blocking that. So give me a second. How did I work through that? Cried, threw up, laid on the floor, had lots of baths. Yeah, for hurting him and knowing he's hurting. Yeah, I know exactly how that feels. I ended my relationship of 6 years with my ex before this relationship, and I felt so sick to my stomach. Oh my god. Congratulations, Emily! That's huge. Yeah, first of all, congratulations, Daddle. Congratulations for having the strength to do that. And I think it's just like reminding yourself that like you can't see it now, but when both of you can see the full picture for why you guys needed to end, and like the people that you met that are better in alignment, like the better. And yeah. No, Ethan, watch the VOD. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ethan. Happy Happy birthday to you. The way that they look, or I don't think I have a preference on look. I think I've been programmed into liking a circumcised dick better based on the images that I've been shown throughout being raised, because it's like the porn I watch, the media you see, most people are circumcised. So I think my brain has been programmed into liking the look of the circumcision better, but I don't identify with that because I think the true me doesn't care, doesn't have a preference on look. But I think in terms of sensation and feel, I prefer uncircumcised. There's just like more to, you know? Straight or curved? Honest to God, I think they're both great. I think curved if you know how to use it properly. The direction that you're curved, okay, this will help you. When the direction of it's curved, if you can get the curve to go up towards her belly, that will stimulate her G-spot more, just so you know. And that will really increase your pleasure. So learn how to use the curve to your advantage. What I did when my ex ended the relationship, so it's not just guilt over being the one to break up, it's grieving the possibility of what it could have been. Oh my God. I just like, oh my God, that memory just made me nauseous. God, we just love so hard. I also think that it's like really important. It's really important that when you're to recognize that we still kind of live in a fragile society, and we make it really difficult to be friends with people after we break up. And I think that's actually a problem. It's especially been a problem for me. Like, I am not friends with any of my exes. And I find that really sad because it's like, if Luke and I ever ended, I can't imagine my life without him. Even if we weren't a perfect match for a relationship, there's a part of me that would stay in it because he's my person in so many other ways, and I wouldn't want to lose my access to him. Does that make sense? So like, I think that like I would love to be able to maintain a better friendship with my exes. Yeah. I love that, Obra. I think some people are. Like my friend Amanda's friends with all of her exes. But the downwards curve stimulates G-spot and doggy style. Exactly. That's why I say point it towards her belly. Point it towards her belly. Good point. If she's on her belly, you're pointing it towards the ground. If she's on her back, you're pointing it towards the sky. Like, my favorite position right now is my left leg, or one leg in between Luke's legs, with the other leg bent around his knee, and then he kind of like pushes down on my like stomach, and then stomach side, and he like pushes down on my back, and then like kisses me and touches me. It's like, whoa. One ex, and that is also the divorce one, never again letting someone close. Oh, Cosworth, bro. Just sending you love, man. I was cheated on so many times that I took responsibility for the types of partners I was attracting because I didn't feel like I was worthy of love, and I didn't feel like I was worthy of a committed partner. And so I took a year off from dating. I went celibate for a year. In university. Okay. And I didn't drink, I didn't party, I didn't fuck anyone. I just went to yoga. I watched YouTube videos, I read books, I journaled, I looked at the stars, and I learned how to love myself. And I remember calling my mom a year after I went celibate, and I told my mom, for the first time in my life, I feel whole on my own. I don't feel like I need a partner to legitimize me, to make me successful. Like, I am enough as I am. And after I said that, a week later, I met my partner that I was with for 6 years, who never cheated on me, only loved me, taught me what unconditional love was. and was like a phenomenal partner. And so I think it's really important for us to take responsibility in the people we're attracting and the relationships that we're having, because they're there to show us the aspects of us that we need to heal and look at, like through polarity. So you're from China, cool. Ni hao. Ni hao ma. Xie xie. I used to know more Chinese. Or was that Mandarin? You need to be happy on your own in order to be happy with someone. Exactly. Cheating is drinking poison and forcing it down your partner's throat too. Yeah, cheating sucks. Why did you end it? My partner was a pilot and he was working in Vancouver, and he just finally got like his dream job and was living there, and it was just like I kind of felt like we had been where we were, but like my life was moving, my life was changing. I was moving to LA, like I was getting my O1, and like we had already done 3 years long distance when he was getting his pilot's license, and that was a lot and I didn't want to do that again, and so we ended things. Ooh, baby, I feel like the music sounds better with you. Trusting is so hard and the concrete wall gets higher over time. That's what I think happens for sure, Cosworth. I agree with that. The wall gets higher over time and you just have to like vulnerably, like it's a warrior feat. You are a warrior. You are a love warrior to be able to continue to open your heart and yourself to love despite past experiences. Someone get a sledgehammer for this guy. We're knocking it down for the wall. I understood what you were saying, Gorgia. Or scared to get hurt. Yeah. But like, it's such a pleasure when you get proven otherwise. That's why it's just like assume the best unless proven otherwise, and know that like you've been enough to take care of yourself in the past. You're gonna be enough to take care of yourself in the future. And if it does come to a case where someone like does do some shitty shit, like that's a reflection of them, you know, like don't embody that. Be like, okay, you still got your shit. I'll keep working on my shit until I align with someone that's better. Keep breaking your heart until it opens. Ah! I love Rumi. Can I just be in a room with Rumi for like an hour and just lay on the floor and just have him like speak whatever he's thinking? We take risks every day and still take them no matter what. Yeah, totally agree. It's so important. Personal development, seminars, affirmation, meditation. I really like, a nice place to start with this is You Can Heal Your Life by Louise Hay. I feel like she just really nailed down that on like entry-level healing. A lot of people really like How to Stop Giving a Fuck or whatever that book is. How old am I? I'm 30. And someone asked my height. I'm 5'11" and 2/3. I'm almost 6 foot tall. I am a tall girl. Yeah, the Iranian Persian poet. Yeah. A really beautiful book is it the 30 Rules of Love? 48 Rules of, no, that's the Laws of Power. 30 Rules of Love. Oh, the 40 Rules of Love. I'll link it. This is another good book. This is about the love and friendship between Rumi and his Sufi poet. You're 5'11" and 3/4. We're gonna see eye to eye when we meet, Surfing Cat. For a male, I'm short. You're actually really tall for a male. 5'11" is tall for a male. I think the average male height is 5'7". My mother just lost her husband through 14 years. They were so much in harmony and appreciated. Now she sees all the small things he did. She knew but forgot to notice. Oh, wow. What? Yeah, I just think that like with stuff like that, Kun, just like looking at it through just the absolute lens of love and just remembering that like that like web and matrix of energy that person laid while they were alive never leaves. Like we always have access to that. That's how I like to look at it anyways. Fair share of depressing shit back in the day. The thing that helped me is to talk to someone not giving a fuck about anything. Yeah, I think it is really important to not care. Or at least just not like internalize it. Like it's important to care, but like just remembering that like people have like their own shit, you know? Enrique, 96 months. Thank you for loving me for so long. How are you? Brunette kitty, best kitty. It really does feel like my final form. Like I feel more natural with this dark hair than I did with blonde. So thank you. My mom tells me not to throw people away, but if they bring down my mood all the time, I just can't do it. I'm lagging. No. I'm lagging. I have so much to say. Wait, am I back? I think I'm back. Testing, testing. Nani? I'm back? It says it's loading. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Where was I? Okay. Your mom's saying is built on the saying of her parents. Okay. We have to understand that like things are passed down over time. Okay. So back in the day when you were in one community, it was really important not to get rid of relationships. You had to maintain those relationships because you were seeing them, you relied on them. There was much more of this like smaller city cohesion that was required in order to survive. Okay, so that's like great grandparents and then grandparents and then parents and now us. And we're in a world now where there are so many people on this planet that you do not need to take responsibility for the healing that other people are doing. Does this make sense? Like you don't need to take on that responsibility. You don't need, if they drain and take away your energy and make it difficult for you to stay in alignment until you're able to hold the love in an aligned place, you don't need to be around them. This goes for family, this goes for friends, this goes for X, Y, and Z. Like you're allowed and you're safe to do the healing that you need to do in order to maintain that alignment and sense of love and peace for yourself. And like I think it is really important. Like I personally I go through like 3-year cycles with friends. Typically that's my pattern, where like I'm friends with people like really close for a period of time and then we just like grow differently. And then a lot of the people who are really negative too, like I'll talk to them and I'll be like, hey, like I really love you, but like every time I'm around you I just like I lose energy. I'm having to like prop up your energy a lot and that's draining for me. And like I'm sorry, but like I can't be around it. And I've been honest with people like that a few times in my life. And the first reaction is like, fuck you, blah, blah, blah. This is, you know, and then, but every single person I've done that with months later contact me and say, hey, Kristen, like what you said really hurt me, but I've been working on myself. Like I really want to become someone that is healthier and happier. Like I was wondering if you have any books you'd recommend or YouTube videos I could watch, or content I could like consume to try and work on that for myself. So it's so important, like radical honesty, yo. The most beautiful thing is her son. I'm expecting a kid and everything matches up to around the date her husband died. Oh wow, Kun. It's funny how that happens, isn't it? Hi, Paul. Bye, Temp. Love you. I met one of the managers that works for me for the first time in person last month. She's just over 5'11". It felt completely more normal that I met lots of other women I work with and I felt like a giant. Yeah. It's nice when you have people that are the same height as you and you can like look in their eyes. I have a hard time with that. I'm on my own healing journey. I don't like to be brought down by people. I care about them a lot, but the negativity spreads. I cut people off so quick these days. I feel so guilty. Yeah, I think it's just like important to recognize that like you can return when you're in a aligned state, right? Like the goal is not to just like never have any negative around you ever, right? Like that's when you are still practicing your own sense of strength and power within light, okay? You will get to a point, and like I can speak to this now, I'm only just learning this. You will get to a point where you are so bright and you are so full with love that anyone in your presence, when you look at them, will behave in a loving and light way. Does that make sense? Like you call them up to that, and if they're not ready for it, they won't come near you, or you won't even notice in them their negative behavior. It flows off and over you so quickly, or gets transmuted by the light so quickly that like you can be around a negative person for 8 hours, sat next to them with them complaining the whole time, and all you see is their beautiful, whole, loving being inside, and you just lock eyes with that, and you see that wholeness, and you don't see all of these layers of shit that they've packed on that they're carrying with them. Like that's where you're getting to, okay? So your path to that point is sacred, because when you are able to be in that state and hold that wholeness for other people, you are the greatest gift on this planet. That is the greatest gift on the planet, is being able to hold that love and that level of light and that vision of wholeness for other people and for this world. And so like that path for you, it is okay to not be around those people when you're on that path. But understand that when you get there, part of your service is going to be giving that back to them, if that makes sense. So that's what I'm really recognizing lately in me, is like, and I put this in one of my captions lately, is like my energy is my filter. Like people who are slimy and shitty and in that energy, hi Yossi, don't even come near me. They don't even come near me. And the people that do make it through, like, are the greatest fucking people ever. And I'm like, what the fuck? You're really fucking cool. This is amazing. Yeah. So I think for you, King's Daughter, is like, step into the power of the future you that's going to be able to transmute them. Does that make sense? And don't feel guilty, because that's like, you're going to give back to them tenfold when you're ready, you know? I try to avoid moist-dramatic and negative person. If I compare their shit to mine, I can't believe they're depressed at all. I'm just an attention seeker. Okay, well, I don't think you're bad for thinking this way. However, because there is no bad and there is no good, we're assigning the value to that. But pain is relative. Trauma is relative. So like if you've reached a lower bottom and climbed out of it, but they're talking about their bottom and it might be a 10% of your bottom, that's still their biggest bottom. And so we kind of have to respect that to some degree. And like, what benefit are you getting from thinking that they're just an attention seeker, right? Like there has to be an aspect of you that is judging yourself for getting depressed about something, or judging yourself and trying to maintain this like not wanting to be an attention seeker too. Does that make sense? So it's like, you're allowed to be an attention seeker. It's okay to seek attention. That's also okay. Does that make sense, Cortex? Like you're allowed to vent your pain, and you're allowed to vent your depression, and it's okay. And like if you haven't been allowed to do that, that's okay. Like that's difficult, but yeah, we have to respect people's bottoms. I think that's important. And I mean, you don't have to, but just understand it's all relative. So like, yeah, I mean, people who have been like raped as kids their whole life and sold as sex slaves and beaten and all these things, and then I'm like complaining about like my parents giving me too much attention. You know, like it's just like crazy. But like I still need an outlet to, I'm not saying that that's my biggest trauma, but like I still need an outlet to be able to speak, and that it should feel safe too. Everything you say I really vibe with. It's crazy. I wish we could make a mentorship robot out of you like Alexa. River, it's so funny. I had that thought, but not as a mentorship. Well, okay, I have like 3 ideas. One of them is to actually create an AI robot using all of my therapists. He has like thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of therapy, and to use that as a what do they call it, like a data bank? No, there's a better word for that, like a proper bank of information for the AI to build something out of and have all these responses for. And then the other thing I was thinking of building is I could take all of the content I've ever created and the streams I've ever made, and I've answered and responded to so many different comments, and I could take all of that and like break it down into just text and have an AI learn that. And then I could literally make an artificial content creator that would talk and respond to you. And we now have Vocaloids. It could study my voice. I'm not saying my voice would be the best voice to make it, but I'm saying I could literally copy myself, and then fill it with one of those like GPT-3 of like, what's it called? Speech models that they're building. Fill in the stuff I couldn't respond to, and then have my face be animated, which we already know how to do. Like, all these tools exist, but no one's built it together into a content creator or a therapist. The interesting thing, and this is what I talked a lot about with my therapist, is if we were able to build a model for therapy, or at least a model for listening, right? Which is the most important thing. People just want to be heard. We take that model and we help kids. There's a huge section of kids who have been severely abused and don't trust adults, especially women, because they're often the ones selling them into these like sex slaves and things like that. But if you can now put a face of like a penguin that has emotions, that is going to use this AI to give therapy to these kids to be able to express and understand their anger and their trauma, that's really interesting to start their healing journeys. So anyways, and I also think that a lot of people actually would trust animals more as therapists than humans. So food for thought. Okay. The problem in today's society is that people don't tell each other the unspoken truth. They rather speak about it to others. Love to tell people straight out. I know. Radical honesty is what I've been practicing this past year, and it's so awesome and terrifying and painful, but like all in all better. I caught my sister having sex with her boyfriend in my house. Damn. People just gotta get it on, don't they? See, that is what drew me to them in the first place. I just wish they didn't put so much faith in me. I always see the good in people first and have poor boundaries. Well, yeah, King's daughter. This is an old story. What's the new story? What's the new story? What's the future you want to create? What does that sound like? I do show my feet on Fan House. I love my foot content, people. They're my favorite. It's hard to have empathy without understanding, but both require acceptance first. Just accept that people are different and then be curious. I think curiosity is just like the most important thing ever. Have you seen the movie with Owen Wilson, Bliss? I personally feel that is so underrated. I didn't even know that existed. I didn't even know this movie existed. It brings up the thing that us people need to experience bad to appreciate the good. Oh, cool. I like Owen Wilson. The people are open for receiving the love or the positive things in life, but then the trust comes after that, and that's the hardest part in it. I don't know. I just like trust unconditionally, but like me trusting people and then them breaking my trust is like not the end of the world. Does that make sense? But like it's not like I'm gonna be okay. If I trust someone and they show me that I can't trust them, it's okay. I just won't trust them again. Oh my god, you're quitting alcohol, man, George. That's so dope. Cool. Dude, it's actually insane how much it changes your life. Hi, Sati. Great idea. Thank you. Hi, Jose. My sister's working at the daycare. It will be better for you. Bye, Shermalos. Does therapy work? But that means the patient needs to talk. Hell no, opening up to a stranger and it's a no-go situation. My trouble is for my own head, not for someone else's. But like, you literally pay people You literally pay people to talk to them. Yeah. And therapy is like it really helps. So you want to make an AI psychologist? Yeah, to some degree. I mean, they wouldn't have to come up with any new ideas. You could make them, like, it wouldn't even be an AI. It would literally just be a program that is modeled off of a psychologist. They would be great if there was an artificial intelligence solving element to it, but this is water. Is it old? Is Bliss old or new? I feel like they've done like a really bad job of like promoting shows. Do I believe in the paranormal? No. I wish I did. I wish I did. I think there's a lot of things that we can't describe still, but I don't know. I watched this video. You guys might enjoy this. I just found it the most interesting fucking thing about how all of the Day of the Dead ceremonies and this like thinning of the veil and things like that all corresponds with this Pleiades meteor shower, the Taurid meteor shower, and how it's all related to like the broomsticks or the broom tails are like the comet tails flying through the sky this time of year, and the thinning of the veil, like the people in the past thought that these were ghosts, and so that's why there's all these, because every year around this time of year, north and south hemisphere, these comets would come out of the sky. And yeah, I don't know, I just found it really interesting. So no, I don't really believe in the paranormal. I believe in the supernormal. I believe in the supernormal, that there's just so many layers to things that are inexplainable now that are really fucking awesome and cool, that have to do with our connection and the capacity of our bodies and our minds and humanity and the cosmos and... Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I feel like I never get advertised new movies anymore, but I actually don't see ads at all anymore, so I feel like it's really hard to reach me for the traditional media stuff. You want an AI to be self-aware? I mean, that would be cool. Chatbot that recognizes problems and gives predetermined responses. Exactly. Uses keywords of what the person's saying, checks its database, and delivers a response based on the information. But the database would be like top therapists' recordings for the past, 10 years. The top 100 therapists for the past 10 years. Or maybe you could pick a therapist. The amount of times that therapists are at, like, I was talking to my therapist about this. He says there's about 20, maybe 100, but less than 100 problems that humans are dealing with. It fits into that amount of things. So I feel like that's a perfect place to create artificial intelligence to support that. Plus, I think, again, like you saw Cosworth talking about how he doesn't want to open up to a human, and I think it really ties in well to this idea of like the first computer. When that guy left his secretary alone with the first computer, all it did was repeat back to you what you were saying, but like before he knew it, she was asking him to leave the room so she could like divulge more of herself to it. So I just think it's interesting. Self-aware AI. Yeah, I'm like very pro AI. I hope that in our lifetime, like, okay, hear me out. It would be like a dream of mine to like spend the next while either putting together a team or learning how to code this, but like to actively work on creating an assistant that like you give goals to, that does everything it can to like help you achieve that. Hi, Believe in Trust. Hi, Epoch. Hi, User. Hi, Kenny. Welcome to my TikTok. Sorry, I don't always read the TikTok chat. I love you. Hi. So like it would study me. Alright. I'm still getting over this cold. It would study everything that I do, everything that I've learned, everything that I know up until now. There would be a period of study, and then I would input. Bless you times two. I would input what my goals were. Okay, so like say that my goals were I wanted to make $100,000 in the next 2 weeks, I wanted to learn Spanish. I wanted to learn how to cook something. Like, I could put in goals. I wanted to make more friends. It could be obtuse goals. But then based on what it knows about me, it would put in, what's it called? Oh, it's Stephanie. Hi, Stephanie. How are you? I feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. I think if you look at a bright light, it stops your sneezing. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah. And it would know how you learn, and it would know how you're motivated, right? Like, TikTok already knows how I'm motivated, like, to the T. And so it would take these things, and then it would create quests and talk to you and motivate you in a way to achieve those things. Like, introduce you to reading a specific book, or tell you excerpts of something. Or connect you with a network of friends that it thinks you would like. Like, actually having intelligent AI that's there to serve you rather than learn about you to sell to you. Because right now, all of my data that I'm half consensually giving these social media companies is being used to sell shit back to me and control my behavior to some degree. But what if we use this information that we willingly gave to an AI that was localized for ourselves, that wanted you to grow and to change, and like would give you cool quotes and like things like that? It would be kind of be like TikTok on steroids, but then guided. You get to guide it. I just think that would be really interesting to work on. Does that make sense? I think about it a lot, to the point where I'm like, maybe that's what I should do with my free time, is like get in on a project that's doing something like that, or start something like that. Not saying I'd succeed at it, but I think it would be fun to pursue. I don't give a fuck if my data is being sold over and over. I don't get my Instagram. I have no feed. Everything is muted. I just use it for work. I don't use Twitter. I don't care. But I would like to be able to take that data and that information and use it to my benefit. Maybe need some water. I know all my symptoms are hitting me at once right now. I don't know why.
You okay?
Hi. Yeah, I just like got sick in the last like 5 minutes.
When the cough drop?
Yeah, maybe.
You hot?
I mean, I feel hot.
Your
hand feels cool.
You don't feel you're fine.
Here.
Hey, Pho.
Oh, yeah, you're pretty warm too, but you're also getting over cold.
Fine. I was gonna see if you want to go for a walk. You're streaming.
I'm gonna finish now so I don't burn out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna end it. I do show my feet on Fan House, and I love it. If you're into feet, I have great feet pics. I do all kinds of feet pics. Just go subscribe to my Fan House. You will not be disappointed. Everyone, all my feet community people love my feet stuff. And I love making it because I just find it so fucking interesting that people are into feet. And I'm just here to provide. Ouch. I'm great, Marky. I can see that being amazing. Right? Wouldn't that be cool? Almost 4 years. Yeah, he has been around for a long time. I'm scared he's gonna propose to me in like a week. I feel like he's planning it, but I don't know how to tell him not to. The weather in Miami is great. What do I think about a French pedicure? I keep doing white nails. And I love them. No, I don't want to. I don't want to get married. I'm not about it. I don't like it. I'm into wonderful brains and inspirational leaders. Thank you, Serving Cat. Serving Cat, I keep telling myself that I have to like build something or do something to be this inspirational leader that I want to be. And that like these little Twitch streams aren't enough. But I feel like they probably are enough. But like I keep feeling like I need to do more. So just tell him. You don't believe in marriage? Yeah, me neither. It's like, I like you a lot right now. And it's really great. I think we should be together really deeply right now. But I do not want to sign my life over. My nails. They're white with holographic. I just got a bunch of fucking turmeric under the nails when I was eating my eggs though. So I hope that comes out. They're like yellow underneath. Yeah, I think I just had to bring it up when he's in a good mood. No, I would have a ceremony. Has anyone watched the recent Dragons Game of Thrones? I would have a blood rites. This is the only thing. The only thing that I would do. Wait, did they have a clip of it? Oh wait, this is a spoiler. I can't show it to you guys. That's the only thing I would do. Has anyone seen it? Is anyone watching the Game of Thrones with the dragons? What's it called? House of Dragons? Hi, Cloud. I would do that. Where we cut our lips and make out and fucking cut our hands and smear it all over each other and like wear these like pagan dresses. I would be open to having a pagan love ceremony. But oh, you're gonna binge it at Christmas? Oh my god. Okay. It's actually so good. The fuck. I was not expecting it. Like, how the fuck is a prequel so good? I'm like, this is better than Game of Thrones. WTF. With a cup of blood and drink it as well? Yes. Okay, Cortex, you see me. You see me. This is something that's more up my alley. It is really good. I mean, I like it. The pacing is weird, but the acting is phenomenal. And like the costume design is incredible. I love that there's more dragons in it. Yeah. But it still has the Game of Thrones feel, you know, like everyone vying for what they want over each other and undercutting and over, you know, it's like, it's really fun. Hi, Marv. I'm about to leave, Marv. I love you guys so much. I had such a good time today. Thank you for coming out to my stream and just letting me love you. Yeah, why marry when you can be together and behave the same as when married? That's what I'm saying. I agree. If the opportunity presents itself, you're more and more ready every day. Agree, Surfing Cat. That's good advice. Thank you. Can you tell me which one, Surfing Cat? Because I haven't gone through that yet. I actually stopped my, what's it called? I stopped my Apple subscription, but maybe I need to renew it. Or maybe I just need to watch less content. I've been watching a lot of content. I need to go stare at grass, I think, for a little bit. I don't know. Anyways, I had such a good time on stream today, guys. I love you so much. Thank you for being here. I think marriage is beneficial for men. I don't see marriage as beneficial for women unless you are a housemaker and they are a fiat earner. Then I can see it being valuable to women because women need to get paid to be moms. That's important. They are doing like 3 jobs at least. Okay. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. Everyone, I think if people don't like boobs, they were bottle fed, you know? Just saying. Like women, men, we all love boobs. We all love them. I love titties. I think I love titties more than you, to be honest, donkey. Just telling you. If there was a who likes boobs more competition, all of you lose to me, okay? Me and titties just like, wow, okay? I'm an ass guy. Okay, I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you next time. Follow my social media if you want to know when I go live next. Plus, I do a lot of Instagram posting when I go live and like, okay. I love you. Oh, he left you on red. This Nobody leaves my phone red. Okay, I love you guys. Think about 3 things that you appreciate and take a deep breath. 3 deep breaths, 3 things you appreciate. Love you. Bye.
Mucho me tienen que pasar